NFL Week 2 is here, and the Chicago Bears and the Detroit Lions square off in a critical NFC North tilt at Ford Field today. Welcome into Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. Bears 0-1, Lions 0-1. Big game for both as the loser falls behind the 8-ball in the NFC North. The Green Bay Packers are already 2-0, and the Minnesota Vikings play the Atlanta Falcons tonight. All right, Harrison Graham here, Cullen Brown producing. Get the Bear Downs in the chat if you're excited for Week 2. Cullen, it's a big game early in the season. It's must-win feels strong, but if you lose, historically 0-2 teams, it's an uphill battle to make the postseason.
That it is. And listen, both these teams, they came in with some expectations. Obviously, Detroit, they kind of faltered at the end of last season, losing to Washington in that NFC divisional matchup. And the Bears, listen, they made a lot of investments. And the hope, I think, for a lot of Bears fans, and rightfully so, was to at least split the first two. Ultimately, they did not get the job done against the Minnesota Vikings. So now we sit here in Ben Johnson's return to Detroit. And dare I say, a kind of must-ish win for both teams?
As close as you can get to that in Week 2, I would say. And look, you guys let me know in the chat right now. Before the season, if you were told you would split the first 2 weeks against Minnesota and Detroit, 2 NFC North games, would you have taken it? Because the answer for me was yes. I predicted they would beat Minnesota and lose this game. But if they lose, if the Bears win today, the season is we are fine. We're on schedule. I think we all would have taken that. So listen, you've made it harder on yourself because you should have won Week 1. But at the end of the day, if you can find a way to win this game, I think we would all have been on board with that start to this season. So we'll see what happens. Pretty much everyone's saying yes. I don't see a single no in the chat. So let's get it done. It's going to be tough. No one's saying it's going to be easy, but let's go win a football game. Super chat coming in from Kevin Warren. Are you ever going to get the stadium built? He says, let's go win this for Charlie RP, young man, bear down. Certainly a heavy week for everyone, and we'll see if the Bears can win today. All right, we do got to thank our sponsor, Prize Picks. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is back. Great day of college football yesterday. Full slate of games today, and we're firing off Prize Picks lineups every single week. It's very easy to play Prize Picks as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For Week 2, Prize Picks is offering a max discount on Travis Kelce of just more than half a receiving yard. I have paired that with Caleb Williams, more than half a passing touchdown. It's a goblin pick, easier to pick. $20 entry to get $40 if you win. Of note, max discount plays can only be used once per user, so choose carefully if you're using that Kelce option there. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Okay, here is our Super Chat menu as we launch it today. $5, chance to win a Bears jersey. We'll run our jersey raffle back. If you donate 10, that'll be 3 raffle tickets. We'll get a bonus one in there for you guys. Venmo, Cash App, as always, 2X at HGram NFL for Venmo. Money sign HGram NFL for Cash App. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes Cullen does. Sometimes we both do. $100, we're bringing the boom. Plus, we're putting you in the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. And every $500 is a beer boot. So if you guys want to get in on that. Plus, today's MVP is going to win a signed DJ Moore jersey. So little photo of it today. We don't have it yet here. It's been being shipped to us. But there's a photo of it, authenticated signature there as well. The winner will get a signed DJ Moore jersey. So whoever ends up as the top fan in the chat will end up winning a signed DJ Moore jersey. The way to do that is by commenting and, quite frankly, by super chatting. That's how you build up points. So whoever gets the most points is going to win that. The Notcast, Harry, this game might be my 13th reason. Don't say that. Let's not go dark. But yeah, listen, if they start 0-2, that's going to suck. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, that is going to suck if they lose today. But listen, we haven't even kicked off yet, so let's see. Kevin says stadium's on the way. Don't worry. Still waiting. Dennis, just don't want to lose for the same reasons. Yeah, like, they didn't give the game away, but they didn't last week, but they didn't put the game away. That was my bigger issue. Is like they just sat on that lead. They didn't, they kind of just, I think Caleb was kind of right. He said it felt like we lost focus, and I think a lot of that's the offense, to be frank. You just got to put a team away when they're struggling, especially a good team, which we know Minnesota is. So, another opportunity today. You only get 17 shots at this thing, and one of them is already over. So we'll see what they can do this week. Alex Ammerling picked up a longer shift at work to avoid the inevitable hard week. Well, hopefully you get some overtime, Alex. So you got that. And you also have a raffle ticket. So even if they lose, maybe you'll win a Bears jersey. So there you go. I hope you're wrong. We all hope you're wrong. But we'd be lying if we didn't think it was possible. Because as I tweeted last week, I've watched the same Bears game 50 times.
In all honesty, I don't think today is going to be a repeat copy of last week. Now, again, last year, it was a lot of the same, motion, same games, as you mentioned, Harry, like a lot of the same stuff that Bears fans have kind of become accustomed to. I don't think Ben Johnson's wired that way. I think if the Bears do lose today, which, knock on wood, I don't think they're going to, I'll be honest, I think it's going to be because Ben Johnson tries something different and it doesn't work.
In all honesty, last week, it was more of a lack of putting that game away than just some historic choke job.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, is there some element of a collapse because you're up 11 entering the fourth and they score 3 straight touchdowns? Of course there is, but really you lost that game in some ways in the first half when you kept shooting yourself in the foot with the penalties to kill those drives. You couldn't overcome that Darnell Wright holding situation and at least get 3 points there. So I think the story of last week is more of when you have a chance to put a team away, you got to take advantage. I mean, this is the NFL. The margins are razor thin, so you've got to find a way. Who you got? Bears, Lions. It's our live poll as well. Kevin says Chicago, so does Hunter. We got 78% of the vote in the live poll going with the Bears. So we'll see. We shall see. We got
Hunter, Phillip, Santana.
Phillip saying Detroit, a different Phillip.
Ooh. Been a Bears fan since 3. Drown out the bots in the chat. Get those CHIs in the chat. Good Lord, man. Unbelievable.
The bots are already. I mean, we may have to go to sub only early. It's unbelievable. Evan, Bear Down HG, need a birthday win today. Happy birthday to you, and also happy birthday to the Pope. I saw on Twitter that it's his birthday, and I tweeted out Pope's birthday on a Bears game day and that very interesting gif. Come on. Can't lose on the Pope's birthday when he's a Bears fan. Can't lose when it's Evan's birthday either. So get the HBDs in the chat for Evan.
Baby, let's go.
Shout out to let's give him a bonus raffle ticket. So $10 is already 3. We'll give you a 4th one, Evan. Happy birthday to you, and congratulations on another year on planet Earth.
Yeah. I mean, just legends are absolutely born in the month of September. What can I say?
September 14th.
Yeah.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Cullen's birthday was Can we get a happy birthday for Cullen? He's the big. Actually, you guys guess. How old did Cullen turn yesterday?
I'm actually curious to see what y'all say as well.
How old do y'all think Cullen is?
Yeah, did have the birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday to Cullen in the chat. Let's get the HBDs going.
Shout out to you guys as well.
Get some shout outs on the guesses.
I see 25, 28, 40, 23, 24. I see one person's got it right. Okay, now a couple people have gotten it right.
Just sent you a Cash App as well.
Okay, we'll get that on screen.
We've seen a few correct guesses.
A few correct guesses.
And also, you guys guess who's older, me or Cullen?
The answer might shock you.
Joel O'Connell is back. What's up, Joel?
What up?
It's been a while.
Been a minute.
All right. Who do you guys think is older? Ziganji says he's 27. Harrison is older. That is correct. I am older. All right. Cullen turned the big 3-0. 30. He's welcomed him to the club. I turned 32 in November, so yes, I am older. But
Yeah.
30. Do you feel different?
Feel definitely older, maybe not a little bit wiser, but all the same. Yeah, just it's kind of crazy. Yeah, 3-0. I don't think it's like fully set in.
Yeah.
Like when somebody asks me my age, I still might say 29.
It might
but
set in if the Seahawks lose again today. Like you'll be feeling your age a little bit.
Yes. Yes, it will.
I kind of live by the philosophy of once you turn 30, you're 30 until you're 40.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, because
No.
the only birthdays that matter once you turn 30 are the ones that end in 0. Like, who
Yeah.
cares about your 37th birthday? Nobody.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean, your very close ones might, but like,
right.
30 is a big deal. So, shout out to Cullen, the big 3-0.
Yes.
And we appreciate his fine work on this program. So,
Appreciate that.
I'm wearing my Darnell Wright jersey. F the Vikings, F the Packers, F the Lions, bear down. Darnell Wright was probably your best player last week. So, not a bad jersey to rock. You get a raffle ticket.
Also, just shout out to him having a Darnell Wright jersey. Like,
Offensive line jersey.
that's pretty sick.
Give the big fellas some love.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Dude, that's freaking sick.
Love to see that. Also love to see this. Santana with the $10 Cash App. He gets 6 raffle tickets for our Bears jersey raffle that we will do at the end of the stream. Remember, if you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 for the price of 1. What's a $5 Super Chat? 1 a raffle ticket. $5 Venmo or Cash App, that's 2. $10 Super Chat is 3 tickets. So if you Venmo or Cash App, that's 6. So on and so forth. $20 Cash App Venmo, that'd be 12 raffle tickets. It increases your chances of winning. So just important for you guys to know that information. Wasim Khan. Wasim. He says, bear down, we are in for another week of stress and possible depression. We are the 3 times off-season champs. Listen, they can't take that away from us, Wasim. The banner is in the air, off-season champs. Yeah, what are they going to do? Take it away from us? No. We got to start winning on these game days, man. Simple as that. Today would be a great day for that to start. So you get a raffle ticket, Wasim, and I'd be naive to predict this. How glorious would just like a straightforward win-win, like 27-17, the Bears win.
Yeah.
Like that would just be nice.
It would be very nice.
It would be nice to just do that. So.
All right, we're gonna get some more super chats when they load in here in a second. Shout out to all you guys for rocking.
Let me just say this real quick. There's a lot going on this week. I like to feel like, and I think Cullen agrees, sports are kind of a escape in a sense. Like you guys can think what you want, but like let's not get nasty in the chat. Like it's just not needed. It's not necessary. If you want political coverage on that whole situation, go find a political channel. Like people are here to watch the game, to hang out with Bears fans, bring the vibes. Doesn't mean we can't have disagreements about the team in the chat. We can do all that stuff, but like let's
keep it civil.
Like come on, guys. Like it's just not. It's not what I want to deal with. Cullen's having to do a million things behind the scenes. He can't monitor literally every single comment in the chat. Let's enjoy the game, and if you want to conversate about other things, then you can do that. But like, this is an escape for people. Like, people come to watch this because they want to, unfortunately for this team, be depressed about the Bears. But like, we don't want to, have that going on with other stuff. So like, that's all I ask. Let's be reasonable and let's go from there. So. I don't think it's too much to ask. All right, hit that like button. Let's get more Bears fans in here, and we will get it rocking and rolling.
We just hit 100 likes. Shout out to you guys. Let's go.
Every 300 likes is a shot, and let's go.
Which we're drinking some 1800 today. Had a lot over the weekend. Well, not necessarily 1800, but a lot of tequila.
What's up?
I was saying we're drinking 1800 today.
Yeah, Cullen, you had a big weekend, not just your birthday, but you were in one of your buddies' weddings. So
Very eventful weekend.
You've
for,
been
you
you got your rally cap on a little bit here.
I have to. Hey, listen. I love what I do, and I'm very grateful that I'm in this position. And I wouldn't miss a game day like this, even if I wasn't feeling necessarily the best. But no, we're all good. We're locked in, ready to go, and yeah, I'm down, man.
Mike Jesala says you're a drunk. That is not true, but you're entitled to your opinion. Believe it or not, I don't even really drink that much. I have a few drinks on these game days because we get rowdy with the boys, have a good time, but don't really drink much outside of work, believe it or not. What up?
We're all good over here. Checking
Well,
the vibes.
listen, are the vibes ever high on Bears now? we try, but yeah, we're bringing the boom to the best of our ability. Yeah,
Cautiously
exactly.
optimistic. There we go.
All right, what is this, Reichel?
Yes.
I am blind. A lot at stake today. Going 0-2, and Caleb looking bad is not what we need. Let's hope we look good. Yeah, that would suck, man. Losing and Caleb playing poorly would not be fun. So let's hope it doesn't happen. 3 raffle tickets for Reichel. Shout out to him.
Some guy named Dave says bear down. Get the bear down down below.
We got a big cash app, Colin, that's going to require some math from us.
Some math. All right. Bear down in Louisville. Says bear down. Did you see that defensive lineman from USC rumble 70 yards for a touchdown last night? Reminded me of Keith Traylor back in 2001.
I did not see that, but I saw USC won, beat Purdue. Big win on the road for Lincoln Riley, taking down the Boilermakers. But, yeah, I did see they won. So didn't see that play, though. That was not – USC Purdue didn't quite crack my rotation, Colin, believe it or not. But
you're telling me.
There were a lot of great – I mean, yesterday was fantastic.
Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah, no, it was a great day for college football. And
theme of the college football season so far, by the way, if you were hyped up as a quarterback coming into the season, you stink. I mean, seriously.
It's not looking great for the all the lead candidates, the early mock draft studs, as it were, for the quarterback position. So, yeah, not looking great.
It's not looking great. A couple other donations I want to get in here before I miss them.
Been a Bears fan for life. Says, as much as I love HG crash outs, I need a W today.
Please, just come on. It's just win a ball game. Let's win a ball game. Get the season going. Come on. Come on, Ben. Come on, Caleb. Come on, Dennis. Come on, offense, defense, special teams. Special teams. Not very special last week.
Special teams, special plays.
We got, is this Coat or Kate?
Kate.
Kate says, bear down. Happy birthday, Colin. Let's get you a Bears jersey to wear. He would rock the Rome jersey sometimes last year, but that jersey is at home. So no jersey today, but we will try to make that happen. 3 raffle tickets. Kate. Appreciate you, Kate. We got Omar. Fun fact, teams who start 0-2 have a 12% chance of making the playoffs, but no team who has started 0-2 in their division has ever made the playoffs. FGB bear down. That doesn't sound like a fun fact because we're staring down the barrel of that possibility.
Yeah.
Now, I will say on the 12%, Colin, a lot of that data is the pre-extra wild card spot.
Yep.
So, naturally, it's going to be a little bit higher of a chance than that. It's probably more like, I don't know, 15 to 20%. But it's still low. I mean, if you lose today, you're fighting an uphill battle the rest of the way to try and get into the postseason. So,
yeah.
I mean, you got to win 2 in a row just to get back to 500. So, yeah, it's a big game. It's a big, big early season game. So.
Absolutely.
Donald Lear, appreciate the $10 Venmo from you.
Shout out.
You get 6 raffle tickets.
And then we've got Gabriel.
Oh, I'm an idiot, by the way. I did wrong math on that 50 piece.
How many are we off by?
It's 30 for Ace.
Okay.
Gabriel.
I'll get Ace.
Gabriel's is a 10, by the way.
Oh,
$10 Venmo.
My fault.
Gabriel, 6 tickets, $10 Venmo, but appreciate you.
Yeah, we're giving you a little extra credit there.
And then Ace. This is a 50.
Yes, 50 piece.
Ace Wisniewski.
Wisniewski. I think that's how you pronounce it.
The middle W is not needed.
Yes.
But other than that, I think we're right there. There we go.
Having trouble learning how to spell today.
Making it rain from Ace. 30 raffle tickets.
Let's freaking go.
Shout out Ace in the chat.
Let's go, Ace.
Shout out to Ace in the chat.
There we go.
All right. Less than an hour until kickoff as we continue to get you guys ready for Bears versus Lions. We'll break down this matchup a little bit here in just a little while.
Yep. We got Tim Bob coming in with the next super chat. Says, we need positive play from the Bears today. Also, I'm shocked Vanderbilt is legit this year.
They look good. They smoked South Carolina. I would expect that they're going to be ranked today. Diego Pavia. I was kind of selling that Mickey Mouse storyline, but maybe it wasn't Mickey Mouse.
Maybe not.
Tim says we need positive play from the Bears today. Oh, it's the same one. Yeah. Appreciate you, Tim. You get 3 raffle tickets. We got Jim H. shutout 31-0 Bears. Where my Illini fans at? Illinois looking good. 3-0. Top 10 in the country right now.
Looking good.
Big game against Indiana, I think this week. We talked about that game, Colin. That's a big one.
It's a huge one.
Winner of that game is in pretty good position to be a playoff team, I'd say.
Very much so.
So shout out Jim and shout out to the Fighting Illini fans out there. Okay. Comrade says, what up, Harrison? Love watching your videos every day. Also, we're winning today, guys. Ben said we are, and Ben we trust. He did say that. He was asked a question about the possibility of falling to 0-2, and he basically cut off the reporter and said, calm down, we're winning this game. It's a lot of confidence, but he's going to get hammered by the national media if they lose after doing that. So, hey, that's you sit in that chair. You gotta take all the noise. That's just how it goes. Bears win 44-41 in OT. Trust. Where have I seen that score before? Sorry to Joey Peterson because that was tough.
That one's.
We do have a Tennessee football channel, and he's a big Volunteers fan, and that was a tough one for the Vols.
Speaking of that, get your score predictions down below.
Let's go.
Who you got, and what's the score today?
Drop them in the chat.
Let me know down below. Give some shout-outs here. Let's get the vibes going. Let's get the energy up. Listen, we still got game day today. This is NFL, week 2. Let's get active, man. When I'm bored, says 38-17, the Bears. We got Alex 31-10 Lions. We got Bears 31-27 from Nathan. 24-20 Bears from Tim. Santana 31-10 Bears. 24-12 from Ziganji. Bears fan for life 24-23. Little close one. Wasim says 24-17 Bears. Fortnite says 27-17 Lions. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Got a little mixed bag, though. A little bit of a mixed bag, which is understandable.
Mixed bag. Listen, I'll be honest, I picked the Lions. I hope I'm wrong. I think the Bears can win this game, but I think they got to prove it to us. They got to prove it to us.
Absolutely. We got 24-17 Bears from Darnell, 30-14 from Lawrence. We got 27-24 from Tim.
Do you have an official prediction, Colin?
I'm going to go, I try to be positive.
Be honest.
But I'm being honest.
I picked the Lions.
I think I'm going to go Detroit 27, Chicago 17.
Okay. Maybe it's 20-17 and they put it away or
and
something like that.
And if the Bears win today, I might not pick them again for the rest of the year.
That might be my new strategy. Just pick against them every week if they win today.
Yeah.
Might be my new strategy.
We'll see.
All right. Thanks to everybody for locking us in. You want to show the inactives real quick?
Yeah, I gotcha.
There's some good, some not so good. Kyler Gordon's inactive as was expected, so no surprise there. Jahdae Walker as well. Case Keenum's inactive. He's the emergency third-string quarterback if Caleb and Tyson were to both get hurt. Ozzie Trapillo, Shamar Turner, Karan Amagaji, Colin. 2 second-rounders this year and a third-rounder from last year. Inactive.
Not great.
That is not very good, man. It just isn't. It just isn't. Now, the good news is Grady Jarrett is playing. He was questionable. Roschon Johnson is playing. He is back. So you have all 3 of your running backs ready to go. I would imagine there's going to be more of an approach to run the football today. But that is not a great sign early on here. I mean, Amagaji's not a surprise. But, we saw last week they brought in Theo Benedette for a couple plays. He kind of feels like the Dan Skipper of this team when they go to a heavier package on the offensive line. He feels like your 6th offensive lineman right now. So I would say this is evidence of that. Detroit's inactives. No real surprises here as Taylor Decker is playing. across the board there, nothing really stands out. So Detroit a little bit more healthier than the Bears today, as Kyler Gordon is a notable starter that is out once again. Right now, as we talk, the Lions are a 5.5-point favorite. Over-under is set at 46.5. I picked Detroit 27-21, so slight cover there, and then the over hitting. We'll see. This line has fluctuated. It got up to 6.5 yesterday, Colin, but it is back down to 5.5, so some money is coming on the Bears today. We'll see if they can pull off kind of the mini upset. I mean, 5.5 points in the NFL, that's not exactly a pick 'em here, so big game for the boys here.
Yeah, obviously Ben Johnson's return to Detroit. Both teams, I think, are going to be motivated for their own respective reasons. And, I mean, I'm kind of on the under train as well. I got the Lions covering in this one. Like I said, maybe the luck. You just got to pick against them, and maybe the Bears will do well. So, I'm very interested to see how this one turns out. I'm interested, too, because, FGB, Green Bay's looked really good these first 2 weeks. And that athletic defense, I mean, they shut down Jaden Daniels on Thursday Night Football. Now, is that
no national media talk about Jaden struggling mightily in that game, of course.
Yeah. I mean, not a peep.
None at all.
So is Detroit, maybe as bad as they showed in week 1? Or are they maybe a little bit better because Green Bay looks?
Listen, if we're being honest, the Packers look like the best team in this division through a week and change.
Yes.
Like, that's just a fact. Now, the good news is for the Bears, they don't play them until week 14, so a lot can change. Yeah, I mean, you got to hope you can win this game, man. And then you got 2 winnable games against Dallas and the Raiders coming up. If you could at least split those, get to the bye week 2-2. I think at this point, if you got to the bye week 2-2, you would take it. I think you would. All right, subscribe to the channel. I just activated subscriber-only chat because the bots are out of control. So let's try to get to 130,000 subs today. If you want to be a part of the live chat, you got to hit that subscribe button. So lock us in. All right, driver guy, Ty, Colin, you have me worried about our chances with that Detroit blue on. Oh, guys, stop.
I'm trying to reverse the jinx, guys. Come
on.
I'm trying to reverse it. I'm trying to reverse the jinx here. This is kind of the mood we're going for.
We need to get to Jared early and often. Caleb, let that thing sling. Don't hesitate. Bear down. F the Packers. Been watching for years, HG. Appreciate your support. Driver, you get 3 raffle tickets, and yeah, like if I had one piece of advice for Caleb, like just let it rip, man.
Just let it rip.
Let it rip. Here's our super chat menu for those just joining us. If you send in a $5 super chat, you will get a Bears jersey raffle ticket. If you send in 10, you'll get a bonus ticket there, so 3 raffle tickets in total. $50 will spin the drinking wheel sometime. Oh, we got a $50 cash up, by the way. So we do a one wheel spin there.
Yep, we do.
$100 will bring the boom, and you'll get a sticker into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club. No $100 super chats yet today, and every 500 total is a beer boot. So if you guys want to make that happen, we can do so. Remember, if you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2x raffle tickets. So a $10 Cash App or Venmo, you'd get 6 raffle tickets instead of 3, so on and so forth. So if you guys want to get more raffle tickets for a chance to win a Bears jersey, you can do so that way.
There we go. Agreed. All right. Wheel of drinks here. I'm gonna give us a quick shuffle. Last week I felt like the wheel was doing me dirty. But we'll see. We'll see
what happens today.
We owe one. Here we go. Shout out to our guy. What's it gonna be? Looks like.
You know what? I'm okay with this. Let's let it rip early.
Let's get it.
Why not?
I'm down, dude.
Why not?
I am down.
Ooh, a little racy out of the gates here.
Love that.
Don't hate that at all.
Which flavor did I give you?
I'm going pineapple to start. What do you got?
I've got wild cherry.
That is my favorite. You kind of did me dirty with 2 watermelon. Not my go-to.
2 watermelons? Oh, I just randomly grabbed
It's all good. Listen.
Here. You want to swap? I got a pineapple and a lime over here.
Let's swap. Let's do one swap. I'll go lime.
Okay.
And that's an even split there, I feel like.
There we go.
All righty. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Cheers. C for Colin, H for Harrison. 3, 2, and 1, go.
There we go. Shout out to you guys in the chat. All right. Let's get back here. We got Harrison Graham's beer with a super chat. It says, once Caleb becomes more decisive, he will take off. Every time we're down the 4th, we need a quick scoring drive He is decisive and does well.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, even on that last drive, I know he missed DJ, and that was a big discussion this week. But yeah, like last year, he played his best ball when it was just like tempo, and he didn't have to think, just like go play. I agree with that. Someone in the chat asked for the Venmo, so I just put the link in there. Ray Romero, it's at @HGramNFL. It's a younger-looking me in a blue polo. If it asks for like numbers or whatever, just it's me. Like you'll know it. Oh boy. Any guesses on who is back, Colin?
Oh baby, I got a couple of guesses. But here's Venmo, in case y'all are curious. Right there on screen. Looking very dapper. Whew. Sounds like we're partying, from what I hear. Here we go. Let's go.
All right, couple coming in here, and then got a Venmo and a Cash App. One second here. Yeah. All right, that's the Venmo photo. I know it's me a lot younger, no beard and everything. It's from like 8 years ago, but that is me. That's the QR code, and that is me. All right. We're bringing the boom for the first time today, Colin, and it's via Venmo.
All right.
We will get to that in a second. All right, Reggie, are y'all drinking 99s? That's what I totaled my car and ruined my life on. Props to you. Well, we don't want to celebrate that. Hopefully things have gotten better. No, we're just drinking little Happy Dads, just seltzers. They're just easier to take down.
Yeah.
Easier to sip on. Appreciate the donation, Reggie. You get a raffle ticket.
Yep. We'll get Daniel up here. Shout out to Daniel.
You know who that is, right? You will in a second.
Daniel. Oh, I do actually know who that is. Long time no see, my friend. I actually, not gonna lie, that wasn't gonna be one of my first guesses, but I'm equally happy to see him. I'm also gonna make sure I spell his name right because apparently I can't spell today. But
it's been a rough go.
It's been.
It's been a rough go.
Feeling the effects of this weekend. Let's call it that.
So listen, you turned 30 yesterday. That's you only turned 30 once. So.
That's true.
All right, from our guy Daniel Faflick, aka C-Land, boom, with a $100 super chat. Shout out to my guy C-Land, donating via Venmo today. He's a real one. You got the helmet sticker right here, and you get countless raffle tickets. Colin will handle that. But shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Let's go.
All right, we got Tyler Villa with the $10 Cash App.
Appreciate
that.
Shout out to you. And then we got Joe 2910s.
What are the keys to victory for offense and defense?
Perfect segue.
Yeah, let's go ahead and segue to our old keys to victory as Bears take on the Lions here. I think you got to get the run game going. I think you got to run the football with whether it's primarily Swift. If you give Monungai and Roschon Johnson a look, Roschon is active. Ben Johnson did say this week that he wants to get Kyle Monungai some carries this week after not doing so a week ago. So, I think you got to get the run game going. I think you got to commit to it too. Like, you got to stick with it. I think that's something Kevin O'Connell did last week. He kept going back to it, and, eventually it started to pay off in the fourth quarter. So, I think you got to run the football. Number two, Caleb's just got to be more accurate with the ball. He's not going to make every throw, but he's got to cut down on just what I would just call just normal misses. Every quarterback's going to miss. You're not going to go 30 for 30, but when the pocket's clean and you have a guy open and you're throwing to the right guy and you just miss, especially kind of erratically, like that's got to get cut down. Started 10 for 10 last week, 11 for his last 25. I think there were anywhere from 3 to 6 throws last week that he would love to have back. Let's just say he had 6 bad misses last week, let's cut that down to 3. Like let's eliminate the volume of just standard misses. Number 3, I think the interior D-line needs to dominate. Grady Jarrett's active. I thought Jervon Dexter had a really good game last week. We'll see if they can get more out of Andrew Billings and or Chris Williams. But the Lions' interior offensive line, I think, is the vulnerable part of that offense. right now. We saw it a week ago against the Packers. They gave up 9 pressures. That interior did. They also graded out poorly in run blocking per PFF. I think the Bears, X's and O's wise, can win that matchup in the trenches in the interior with their defense. Number 4, you have just got to minimalize the pre-snap penalties. Too many false starts, too many motion issues. And listen, if some of that is Ben just needs to scale back the complexity a little bit, then do that, because penalties just kill drives. There's just no way around it, especially when you're a young team and a young offense still learning this offense. Like, I thought last week after that opening drive when you went straight down and scored, you had a couple other drives cooking, and then, false start here, false start there. It's hard to overcome. These teams are just too good. So don't beat yourself, in other words. And then lastly, I think you got to out-scheme Detroit. I think Detroit's got a better roster. I think they have more proven players. But I think you could argue from an X's and O's standpoint, Ben Johnson, who calls the Bears offense, and Dennis Allen, who calls the Bears defense, I think schematically are more proven than John Morton and Kelvin Shepard, 2 first-time coordinators. So I think schematically you could find ways to win this game. So if you can do that, if you can coach the X's and O's better, I think you'll have a shot to win this football game. And if you want the Bears to win, hit that like button. We're 86 likes away from 300. That is a shot for one of Colin and I. So if you want to make that happen, hit that subscribe button, get more Bears fans in here. And yes, unfortunately, Aspie, the bots do subscribe. It's a pain in the ass, but we're doing everything we can to keep them out of here. So hit that like button as well. Kyle, if Bears D gets home early, it's a wrap for Goff. Yeah, listen, if he's under pressure a lot, we know he's not nearly as effective when he's off his spot. If he has time to throw, Cullen, and is kept clean, he's one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL. So you got to make him uncomfortable.
Absolutely. And I think, listen, there's some positive signs from the pass rush last week, and hopefully that carries over here. And, again, I think you nailed it when you're talking about your keys to victory. That, especially that pressure up the middle. When you're kind of a stationary quarterback, yeah, you can do things to kind of, mitigate the outside exterior pressure. You can chip a tight end, a running back. You can step up in the pocket. But when you have that interior pressure right up the middle, it can really throw a stationary quarterback off his game. And I think that's what the Bears need to do today if they hope to try to get Jared Goff into less than favorable situations for their defense, which could hopefully turn into some positive plays for them. So
yeah, I thought Green Bay did a really good job of forcing him to try to get out of the pocket. Mm-hmm. And he is just such a statue when he moves. Even when he does get out and throws the ball on the move, he just does not throw nearly as good of a ball. Like, it just doesn't. So he's kind of like Peyton. Like, when Peyton, I'm not saying he's as good as Peyton Manning, but when Peyton was forced out of the pocket, he just kind of would throw a lot of ducks. Like, Goff is kind of the same way. He is just not nearly as good on the move. Like, he can run like bootlegs and stuff, but those are designs. Like, when you force him off his spot on a normal drop back, that you have won that play more often than not. Refrigerator Repair gets 3 raffle tickets. He says, ready to go 1-1. F Detroit, bear down. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get the F Detroits in the chat. We're an FGB channel, but we're an F Detroit channel today. Get the F Detroits in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Get the F Detroits in the chat. Still an NFC North rivalry game. Huge one today. Get the F Detroits in there. Let's go.
Get the F Detroit, Z Ganji, Soldier, Dragon. We got Aries, Joel O'Connell, my guy. Lawrence. We got Wasim. Appreciate everybody rocking and rolling with us. 35 minutes until kickoff. Let's go. All right, we got Joe, who gets a raffle ticket. I've been watching you since being deployed to Korea. Thank you for videos and streams. Thank you. And Simper, I think that's a phrase that I should know what that means.
And thank you. Up. And it could be Semper Fi.
It's a, let's see.
Or it could be. I don't want
Latin for always faithful. Oh, it's a motto of every Marine. Okay, so you're a Marine. First of all, thank you for your service. We couldn't do this stuff without people like you, so shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in from Korea, and we're glad to provide some coverage of this game while you're doing what a lot of people wouldn't. So appreciate you, Joe. That's awesome, man. Appreciate you. We got Kevin. If you could add any active player to the Bears roster, ignoring money, trade comp, whatever, who would you add and why? Any active current player? Well, let's take quarterback out of it then, because I would choose Patrick Mahomes. I think that would be the answer to 28 teams. Maybe the Bills would pick someone else, the Ravens. But quarterback aside, I would choose either the best left tackle I could find or the best pass rusher I could find. I'm not sure which. Maybe I would go like Myles Garrett, or maybe I would go like, I wouldn't say Trent Williams because he's 37. Who's like the best like 27-year-old left tackle?
God, I mean, do you move Penei Sewell over there and just play him out of position?
I don't think so. I wouldn't want to play someone out of position.
I feel like he could play both.
He definitely could.
Like you wouldn't pick Lane. You wouldn't pick, the best left tackle. Young left.
Tristan Wirfs, maybe. That'd probably be my answer.
Yeah, Wirfs could be, with his health. I mean, if you're thinking Andrew Thomas, maybe, like he's really good.
Yeah, he's hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be either the best left tackle or the best pass rusher. That would be my answer.
Sure enough.
So, yeah. Tariq!
Shout out to
$20 Venmo. He gets 12 raffle tickets. Shout out to Tariq. Ray Romero, same thing. 12 raffle tickets, chance to win a Bears jersey. We appreciate all of you guys. We also appreciate Alonzo. He gets his 6 tickets with it being super chat. Ben Johnson's got to cook. Caleb needs to perform. I don't want to be at full-time alcohol season. None of us want that. None of us need that. Hopefully the Bears don't drive people to that. So big game today. Get back to 500. We'll all be feeling a lot better. Tony, just a reminder, Bucky Irving was selected after Tory Taylor because, we couldn't use him. Our team was good enough to draft a punter. It's a very valid point. It was a cocky pick. I like Tory Taylor, but if you draft a punter in the 4th round, he needs to be a consistent top 5 punter. He has not been that. I think he was like 11th in like overall punter stat categories last year. So good, but like not worth a 4th round pick. And I thought in week 1 he was pretty poor, to be honest. So yeah, it's completely valid. Now, Bucky Irving is signed. That's one player. Clearly a lot of teams missed on him. That's why he went in the 5th round. But yeah, it's a completely valid point. That's not a pick you make when you're coming off a couple of not good seasons. Kyle, every time Eminem is shown on the TV, free raffle. We could do that. Yeah. I don't know if they'll show Eminem, but if they do, if he's at the game.
Yeah, we'll say something to spam, and either Harry or I can pick somebody from the chat.
Yeah, we'll do like F Detroit
every
time they show Eminem.
There we go.
Yeah, we can do that.
There we go, Kyle.
I like it. It's a good idea, Kyle. In fact, let's go ahead and give Kyle a raffle ticket for that great idea. Marcus, happy 60th to my mom, Trina. Go Bears. Let's get a round of applause for Trina. Happy birthday to Trina. My mom turned 60 last year, so that's a big one as well. Hope she's well. Hope you're treating her well, Marcus. Hope you get her a nice gift. Some flowers, perhaps. So, listen, moms are the best. So, happy birthday to Trina and the big 6-0. It's a big one. So, the HBD's in the chat for Trina.
HBD's, baby.
Nuggets Nation says he's turning 11.
Shout out to you.
We have people of all ages in the chat.
We really do.
See it. All right, if you guys want to shout out periodically throughout the game, go retweet my pinned tweet. I'll put the link to the tweet in the chat. Give me a follow while you're at it on Twitter, and I would greatly appreciate it. Tweet's right there. Go retweet it. We'll give some shout-outs throughout the game, but that helps us get more Bears fans in here as well, and be good to go. By the way, Adam Johns tweeting out 16 minutes ago that loud boos when Ben Johnson went onto the field. So that is to be expected. That is to be expected.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
All right, let's dive deeper into this game. Who has the edge? And again, this is just on paper. Head coach. You have to go Lions. Like, what is Dan Campbell going to be without Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn? Well, through 1 week, not great, but Ben Johnson's coached 1 game. Dan Campbell's been to an NFC Championship game and had a 15-win season last year. I'm going to give Detroit the edge there. Quarterback. I will give Jared Goff and the Lions the edge here. Doesn't mean Caleb can't outplay him. Certainly is possible. certainly could surpass Goff at some point, but he is not there right now. So that's 2-0 for the Lions. I'll go push on skill players. I think the Bears are deeper at receiver. You could argue you would take their duo over the Bears duo, but I think with the depth, that's kind of a push. Running back definitely favors Detroit. Tight end, though, kind of 2 for 1. I'll take the Bears tight ends there so overall, so I'll give that one a push. Offensive line, I'll also give a push, and I think it's possible the Bears is actually better, believe it or not, but they do need to play better than they did last week, and certainly Detroit's does as well, so I'll go push. Same thing with defensive line, push. Aidan Hutchinson's the best player on either team's defensive line, but I think the Bears have a better interior D-line and a little bit more overall depth, so I'll go push there. Linebackers, I'll go Lions. TJ Edwards is playing today, so that gets it closer to the push category, but I would take Jack Campbell and Alex Anzalone over Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards just slightly. Secondary, I'll go push, especially with Kyler Gordon out. If he was playing, maybe I'd lean Bears. And then based on what we saw in week 1, I have to go Lions for special teams. So I actually didn't pick the Bears in any of the 8 categories we look at. Now, a category that we don't include is coordinator schematics. I would lean Bears in that regard. And a lot of these categories are close-ish on paper. So it doesn't mean the Bears can't win this game, but the Lions just have a lot more proof in the pudding up to this point in time. All right, you want to go around the NFL a little bit here, Cullen? Which of these games stand out to you as we are less than 30 minutes from the new window kicking off?
Yeah, a lot of great ones here on the slate today. Obviously, Giants, Cowboys. Are the Giants finally going to score a touchdown in the year of 2025?
Marshall Green, our Giants host, had a funny thing he said to me earlier. He said for the 3rd straight year, I had to tweet out who's going to score the first Giants touchdown of the season in week 2. Because 3 years in a row, the Giants have not scored a touchdown in week 1. So listen, it's bad over here at times. That's pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. So it could always be worse. It could always be worse. And the Bears play the Cowboys next week, so that's an interesting game to kind of keep an eye on there.
Absolutely. Biasly, Seahawks-Steelers, I think it's going to be an interesting one. Seattle.
I think it's one of the better games in the noon window.
Yeah. Seahawks dealing with a lot of injuries in their secondary. No Devin Witherspoon, no Nicky Minwari today, and DK Metcalf's, first game playing against Seahawks since being traded to Pittsburgh. Bills-Jets, sneaky one. Bills coming off, obviously, a huge win on Sunday Night Football against the Ravens. Do they have a little bit of, a slow start this one? And does Justin Fields and the Jets, do they kind of get off to another hot start? Maybe, jump off the things
Curious
again?
To see how Fields plays for an encore after last week. And to your point, that's kind of a letdown spot for Buffalo. They have this crazy, wild comeback in a high-profile game. We're coming back to play the Jets. It feels like a letdown spot. I would still pick Buffalo, but wouldn't shock me if the Jets hung around in that game.
Absolutely. And then you got Patriots, Dolphins again. The Dolphins look terrible.
Loser leaves town game?
Maybe. I mean, it is. The Dolphins do not look good. I think Mike McDaniel's time as an NFL head coach is ticking, and it is ticking quickly.
If they lose today, I think his odds of being the first coach fired, they've already skyrocketed. I think it's is it minus 500?
Yeah.
I think
significant.
I think he could be fired in October.
Yes.
I think it could happen quick.
Absolutely.
What else stands out here?
Jaguars, Bengals is sneaky.
Okay, yeah. 2-1-0 teams. So
2-1-0 teams. I
winner of that game gets off to a kind of pleasantly solid 2-0 start.
Absolutely. Bengals, obviously, the history with them and slow starts, but Jaguars under Liam Cohen. They look at, granted, it was against Carolina, and then
they looked improved for
the
sure.
Bengals defense is nothing to sneeze about, or nothing to, I guess
right
you
home
should
about.
Sneeze. Yeah, right home about, I should say. So I'm interested to see that one, and then 49ers Saints. No Brock Purdy going against what might be the worst quarterback matchup. Mac Jones going up against Spencer Rattler.
Niners a 3.5-point road favorite with Mac Jones. What do you think that would be if it was Purdy? Probably about a touchdown. Is that a 3-point difference?
I'd say so.
Yeah, feels about right. Browns Ravens. That feels like an easy Baltimore spot in Baltimore. But we'll see.
We shall see.
Joe Flacco revenge game.
Absolutely.
Some pretty good games in the new window again, though, for the second straight week. Hit that subscribe button. We would love nothing more than if we crossed 130,000 subscribers on today's stream. Your guys' support recently has been amazing, so let's keep it rolling here on Chicago Bears Now. We love the support. We appreciate the support, and you guys are the best. So sub for Bears dubs. Let's get a dub today.
For Bears.
I was doing I did the math, Colin. The Bears, including the playoff loss in 2020 to the Saints. So that was the first year we started doing this channel full time. It was the 2020 season. 29-57. I need a win. You guys need a win. We need a victory today. Let's get number 30, and let's keep this thing rolling. I mean, they win 1 out of 3 games. That's brutal. That is just brutal. Come on, man. Let's get that dub today. All right, Tony Williams. 7 starters were picked after Torrey we could use. Yeah, guys, we know. I'm with you. You got 2 second-round picks and a third-round pick inactive today. It's well documented. It's not great. All right, bear down. How much do you think Jaylon Johnson plays today? I mean, I think he's full go. I think the bigger question, Colin, is what does the Nahshon Wright, Tyreek Stevenson situation look like? Do they split reps? Does Tyreek start and just he's the guy? That'll be interesting to watch because both obviously did some good things last week.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I think Nahshon Wright's earned some playing time. Don't get me wrong. I still think they would go Tyreek Stevenson as the kind of incumbent because he hasn't really done anything to quote unquote lose the job.
Yeah,
but
I agree. I would expect Reek starts.
Yeah, Wright will get some opportunities though, and he's earned them. And again,
for sure,
huge play last week. Paleo. Packers seem legit so far. Get the FGBs in the chat.
Get the FGBs. Yeah, man, listen, we have to be honest about these things. You think it was fun for me breaking down the Packers win over the Commanders on 4 verts the other night? No, but we have to be honest. I mean, they look damn good. They look like not only the my wife in the chat, PJ took off his Bear shirt because he got yogurt on it. Sad face. Yeah, so my son, I don't know if anyone else has toddlers. If he spills something on his shirt, he instantly takes his shirt off. He's like, nope, don't want to wear that anymore. So, yeah, hopefully that's not a bad sign. Hopefully that is not a bad sign. But hopefully PJ is feeling better today. My son's been sick the last couple days. So shout out to my wife, Hannah, for handling that solo today. But, yeah, Green Bay looks good. It sucks. But, we'd be lying if we said otherwise, right? And I'm not going to do that on this show. So
yeah, their defense. Oh, there we go. We are partying. We'll
get to Brian in a second, but who will score the Bears' first touchdown? I want to hear it from you guys.
Give me Kyle Monunga.
I don't hate that call. I was actually thinking running back as well.
Give me Monunga.
I'll go with another rookie, Colston Loveland.
Okay.
How about that?
All right. I like that. You know
Joshua says your mom. Well, my mom didn't quite make the Bears 53, but I'll tell her that you predicted her to score a touchdown. Thank you, Wood.
We see some Rome. We see some Torrey Taylor. We see Swift, Odunze.
Hannah giving you a happy birthday in the chat, by the way.
Shout out, Hannah. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All the love and everything. Let's make a deal here. You guys send in a super chat and correctly pick the Bears' first touchdown score. 10 free raffle tickets courtesy of me.
Woo!
I'm making that call right now.
You better write some of these down then.
Oh, I'm right. Here's the thing. If they send a super chat,
it's got to be. It'll be documented. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Super chat. If you get the right guy, you have until it happens. You could do it now. You could do it in the first quarter as long as the Bears haven't scored a touchdown. If you guess the right guy, you only get one guess though. You can't say Caleb and then another super chat. Okay, by the way, if it's Caleb, it has to be rushing.
Yes.
Otherwise, you have to pick the guy who catches it from Caleb.
Absolutely.
So
agreed.
Sam says Josh Dobbs fell to the 4th round in 2017. Bears fumble. Some are saying, Sam.
Some are saying.
Some are saying. Some are calling it the biggest draft mistake in Bears history. If you guys don't know that bit, Sam Luctera, for some reason, is the biggest Josh Dobbs fan on the planet.
He is the
I think he's got stock in Josh Dobbs. I don't know if you could do that, but I think he does. All right, shout out to Brian Bear to steal land. Boom! He's bringing the boom. Shout out to Brian.
Let's go.
He gets a bunch of raffle tickets. He gets a helmet sticker as well. He says, okay, let's do this. Drinks around for week 1 and FGB. Brian, you're a beast, man. You are a beast. And we're closing in. We've got 300 in super chats, and we've got quite a bit already, Colin, in Venmo Cash App. So our first boot is already almost there. Let me do some quick math here.
For sure.
60, 360, 80. Oh, we already owe a boot.
We owe a boot.
We're at like 540. So if you guys want to get a boot race, if we get to 1,000, that'd be a race. But we already owe you 1 boot. So we'll make that happen for you guys.
There we go. I'm down to do the first one. You know?
Okay.
Why not?
I'd love to match you. I'd love to match you. We'll do a race.
Let's do it.
Let's cross the stack. All right, Ray, the pessimism for Bears fans is becoming insufferable. We've been bad, and but we have shit to look forward to. Let's bear down and enjoy our Sunday. Let's go, Ray. That's the positive vibes that we need here on Chicago Bears Now. Let's follow Ray's lead. I may have picked the Lions, but you know what? Screw that. Bears are winning this game. Come on.
Let's go.
Ben Johnson believes it. We got to believe it too. Let's go.
100%.
All right, Justin Courtwright. He's got DJ. All right.
Bears
DJ's not a bad play either because he could rush or catch it.
It's true.
He's been playing some running back. Now we'll see if that continues today with Roschon also active. But hey, I don't mind that play.
He's dual faceted, as they say.
Yes.
Dual faceted.
Yes.
Bears fan for life's got Odunze for first touchdown, so we got that. Zane Gray. Comment on guys, the Bears' first touchdown today, but it's a receiving touchdown.
Ooh, that's spicy.
That's very spicy.
That's spicy. I like that.
Love
we'll
that.
still count it if it's rushing, because if it's Monungai.
Yeah.
But
we got
Bears fan for life, you're in there.
There we go. We'll get those loaded up here. Marcus Johnson going with Roschon Johnson.
And by the way, I will just mention, you might, obviously it's your guys' money, but if you're going to guess, you might as well still go $5 because then at least you get the 1 raffle ticket.
Right.
Because if you go 2, then you have to be right to get any tickets. So, your call, but that's how I would view it. All right, 16 and a half minutes till kickoff, Colin.
There we go.
We're I was a lot more anxious and nervous last week. I don't really feel that today. Maybe that's a good sign.
We'll see.
Just cut it loose. You're a road dog. No one's picking you to win.
You're playing loose today.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on. Let's get it.
Zane Gray.
He's got Monungai.
There we go.
He's a Monungai.
There, sir.
Marcus going Roschon Johnson. If they get on the goal line, it's possible. He's active. I would expect he's going to handle some short yardage duties. So
there's some interesting situations or guesses in the chat. I'm going to throw these up here. We got Vinny. At this point, you almost have to be a Marine to be a Bears fan. Then throw in being a Gator fan too.
Tough. That was a tough showing by DJ Lagway last night.
Yeah.
5 picks.
Not great.
Vinny, we appreciate you, and thank you for your service once again. Creighton Duvernay.
Okay.
Listen, I'll say this. It's not the worst play, and here's why. Because he will likely touch the ball first. So if he houses it, you win. You win. All these other guesses didn't even get a chance. So 3 raffle tickets, Creighton, plus potentially 10 more if Duvernay hits.
Which is, again, I respect that guess. I really do. TJ says, do you think we'll see any trick plays from Benny J against his old team today? Also, and he has Colston Loveland as the first touchdown.
I have Loveland too. Come on.
Any trick plays you think today?
He is going back to Detroit. I think it would depend on the flow of the game. Like, I don't think that's something you pull out if you're just, like, struggling in the game. Like, this is still a team that's working on the fundamentals, clearly. But I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't rule it out. I think it's possible.
I'd agree.
He'd love to do it. There's no question.
I am going to call it right now. DJ Moore will be involved in trick play today.
Halfback toss that he throws. I could see that.
I don't hate it.
I could see that. Ron C., Luther Burden kickoff touchdown. I hope Burden gets more of those returns because he popped one to midfield last week, but unfortunately it was at the end of the first half and the clock ran out. So would like to find a way to get him some touches. Rome prediction here from Noise Boy. Appreciate you.
There we go.
You got a guess in there.
I love also, too, like the context y'all are giving with y'all's touchdown predictions.
Listen, Bears Now goes above and beyond. That's one thing we know about this audience.
That they do. Absolute legends in the chat.
Let's go.
Get these loaded up here. Keep hitting that subscribe button, too. Our goal today is to get to 130K subscribers.
We crossed 300 likes, so I'm taking a shot.
There we go.
Next one's on Sea-Dog. Cheers.
Salute.
Little early.
Little early.
Little early.
Man, oh, man. Let's see. Who's the next one? So we've got Rare Breed says Swift with the first touchdown, 20-plus yard rush. So he's calling his shot here. Love that. Love it, love it.
Come
Shout out
on,
to you, Rare
man.
Breed. We got Posey Jones also with the Andre Swift first touchdown. Don't think we win, but 31-28. Caleb 2 passing touchdowns.
Shout out to Jones with that prediction. That's an inside joke, not you, Posey. But don't think we win, but 31-28. Caleb 2. I mean, if they lost a shootout and Caleb played well, don't get me wrong, it would suck, but that would be better than how they lost last week for sure.
No one said Lamade Zacchaeus yet. Just saying.
No Zacchaeuses. No Zacchaeus guesses. All right. Jacob, raffle ticket.
Yep.
Bear down, FGB. Shout out from Russ, Myrtle Beats. Let's get a dub. Let's go, Jacob.
Let's go,
Get
man.
the dubs in the chat. Let's get the bear downs in the chat. Come on.
Bear down. Let's go.
Get the bear downs in the chat.
Let's get hyped, man. Let's freaking go.
Also, Colin, are you 1-0 or 0-1 in the Office Fantasy League you guys are doing?
Oh, I got smoked by Joey P last week.
Oh, really?
Joey P, it was bad.
Dude, I last minute picked up Ertz for Thursday Night Football. 18 points. Those are the best when you just random waiver wire pickup that pays off.
Gotta love it, dude.
I'm looking to go 2-0 in my league. We'll see if it happens. All right. Well, I'm checking something real quick. Who do we got?
We'll get them loaded in a second. Keep hitting that sub button as we've got Tyler eventually next, who said, if I can find it, Ben smiled and grinned while they booed. LFG also has Colston Loveland touchdown.
I need Demon Ben to come out today.
I
need Demon Ben to come out today. That's what I need.
Love that. NCP, Rome with the first touchdown because it's the Pope's B-Day.
Let's go. That's a great call, actually. It's the Pope's birthday. Rome Odunze. That's a great call. I like that. The stars are aligning, as they would say.
Daily says, definitely want to see more looks to Loveland, especially on third down. Got to see those hands on display. I trust that Ben can make Caleb his best self.
We're going to find out. Both guys are individually talented. We'll see if the marriage works. Marcus, Roshan. We already hit this one.
Yep. Next one after this one is also from Marcus. He says, now want Jaylon Johnson pick 6 because it's a Johnson fam thing.
So which one are you going with? You going Roshan or Jaylon? You only get one guess. We're going to honor the initial guess unless you clarify in the chat.
I will say, if it's a Jaylon Johnson pick 6.
Might just give it to him.
Electric.
Yeah, that would.
I might have to. I mean, like, if it's. Might have to. We'll see.
I have to.
See, and then ATG is also saying a Jalen Johnson pick 6.
ATG is calling it.
There we go.
That'd be sick. That would be sick.
And then Noise Boy saying Alameda Zacchaeus. So we're getting all the bases covered.
Getting all our bases covered. Do we have a Kmet guess in there? Maybe
I don't think
one?
we don't. I don't think we do.
We don't have a Kmet. We don't have a Caleb Scramble, which would have won last week, by the way. We don't have a. That's pretty much anyone that could get it off. I mean, Luther.
Right.
We have a Duvernay in there.
We do.
We'll see.
We shall see.
Get your guesses in there.
Until
the Bears score a touchdown. I mean, hell, if they don't have a touchdown in the first half, you could be guessing at halftime. Hopefully that didn't happen because that means the Bears are probably losing. All right, hit that like button every 300 likes. Cullen or I's taking a shot. I took the first one. Cullen is up next. Someone in the chat says Nick McLeod pick 6. If you're right, if someone super chats that, we'll give you 15. We'll give you a bonus 5. Nick McLeod pick 6. Probably going to start.
If you had to rank the odds of most likely to score first TG, I mean, obviously offensive players will be heavily favored compared to defensive players. If you had to order the defensive players in order,
I'd probably go Jaylon 1, whoever the CB2 is 2, and then you'd probably get to some defensive lineman after that, like a strip sack.
Yep.
Maybe Kevin Byard, maybe safety.
Yeah.
Brisker. I mean, the last one among guys who would start, I would say, is like one of the D tackles or Nick McLeod.
Nick McLeod.
I mean, he's a DB, so, like, listen, it only takes, like, jumping an out route, and then you're off to the races. So, certainly possible.
Happened last week.
Should have been good enough to win the game, but it wasn't.
Uh,
Jake Moody, fake field goal touchdown. Jake Moody is not playing today, for those who are wondering that. But he has been signed to the practice squad. Paleo, get a raffle ticket. Feel like the Bears-Lions games always have something crazy, but I got Colston, TD, and Rome TD. Which is your first guess, though, Paleo? If you don't answer, we'll just go Colston since you put that in the message first. But in terms of the to get bonus raffle tickets, and if you're just joining us, if you super chat and guess who scores the Bears' first touchdown correctly, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets for a chance to win a free Bears jersey. So
you have until basically the first touchdown scored.
You have until they score.
So if you want to get in whenever, you know what to do. Saquad's Barkley says, give me Cole Kmet. So now I think we're covered. Okay, because we have Roshan.
I will say this. If the Bears have the ball and are in the red zone, it's got to be before they're in the red zone because you can't wait. First and goal at the 1. Oh, Roshan's in. That's my guess. So it's got to be somewhat reasonable. But until they score, if they're outside the red zone, you can guess.
LPB, I am trying to break the jinx today. Everyone keeps commenting that
it's
I'm wearing
reverse jinx. It always works
until
it doesn't.
Reverse jinx.
It always works until it doesn't.
Here's the thing. It's gonna reverse the jinx today. We couldn't just go in the same way that we did last week. We gotta switch things up.
Gotta change the mojo, baby.
I will take the booze today if it
look
gets
at me.
the Bears dumb.
I have worn that same game day like coach's polo like 30 watch parties in a row. It's not working. So I'm going with the bear the F down tee today.
There we go.
That's what I'm going with.
Gotta switch it up.
We're mixing it up, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Maybe I gotta be the anti-producer of Bears now.
Yeah.
Gotta start rooting on the Lions or something.
Whatever gets a dub, I'm all for.
There we go. Twinquist says, I've got Stevenson. All right, so we got Tyreek Stevenson in there.
We're covering our bases here, fellas.
You guys are
covering our bases. Do we want to remind people of our super chat opportunities? Yeah. We're at 650 in total donations today. So once we get to 1,000, it's a beer boot race. We already owe 1 for crossing 500. So shout out to the real ones. $5 super chat, you get 1 raffle ticket for a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. We'll throw a little bonus ticket in there. Kind of buy 2, get 1 free. Right there. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. Sometimes Cullen has to drink. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes we both have to drink. $100, we're bringing the boom, and you get into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. And then every 500 is a beer boot during pregame. Also, if you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2x the raffle ticket. So if you Venmo $10 to add HGram NFL, you'd get 6 raffle tickets instead of the normal 3 for $10 super chat. Why is that? Because the super chats, it's delayed on when it gets to us. Venmo, it's easier to find the person who does end up winning because we can message you straight through that. So it's kind of just easier on us, but obviously we do honor super chats as well. So at HGram NFL on Venmo, MoneySign HGram NFL on Cash App if you go that route. All right, 5 minutes until kickoff. How is Caleb going to play today in comparison to last week? B for better, W for worse, S for similar. I'm actually going to make this the poll here, Colin, if you want to give some shout-outs as these come in.
Adam's saying better. We got Snow Gang saying B for better. Josh spamming his S for similar. Tipic saying better. Diego saying better. DC saying better. Backyard saying similar. Justin saying worse. DeLon saying better.
I don't view Detroit's defense on the same level as Minnesota. They certainly have good talent, but Brian Flores compared to Kelvin Shepard, who has called 1 game in his NFL career. Now, it's on the road, so that poses its own challenges, but I would say either similar or better. He's got a game under his belt in this offense. You're going up against a good defense, but not some super exotic play caller, at least that we know of. Who knows? Maybe Kelvin Shepard will pull out all the stops today. But, I'm going to be optimistic and say he plays better today.
Yes. I think he will play better just because I think he learns from last week. I think Ben Johnson also learned some things too in terms of schematically. Like, I trust the on-script stuff, the early initial stuff that Ben Johnson's going to cook up. Now it's just making the adjustments post-script.
Yep.
Post the halftime adjustments. So, yeah, I agree. I think Caleb's going to be better today. And I think he's going to, hopefully lead a performance that gives his team some confidence to hopefully make it a competitive game. We'll just see how good it actually
Doesn't
is.
have to be a superstar. That was true last week. If he was just 5 to 10% better, they probably win that game. So play a little bit better, be a little bit more accurate. I think the decision-making was good last week, but be willing to pull the trigger a little bit more. I think he was hesitant on a few throws, so hopefully he just kind of lets it rip in what's going to be a very hostile environment. You can already tell it is going to be loud inside Ford Field. So appreciate everybody tuning in. We got Grant sending in a super chat.
We'll get those loaded up.
Darnell Wright first touchdown.
Yes, I was about to throw that one up.
Ben Johnson trick play.
I love that. Buff Mac.
You can't dismiss that. It's possible.
It's possible.
Shout out to Buff Mac.
Shout out. We also have Grant Madden says, good evening. I guess over in Grand Britain it is. Thoughts on the DJ Moore running back handoffs, Wildcat possible? Thanks for all you do. And bear the F down, everyone. HG for Prime Minister.
I don't want that job, but I appreciate the nomination nonetheless. Maybe Prime Minister of Bears Nation. I'll take that one. But, yeah, I mean, look, we saw that at times throughout training camp. I'm kind of hoping last week, Colin, because they were all just 3 basic handoffs. Like, you kind of wonder over the course of the season, like, they're setting up something else there. Like, they're gonna do something off of that package. I haven't heard anything in camp about them using Wildcat with DJ, so I wouldn't expect that. But you're welcome in terms of thanks for all you do. Thank you guys for tuning in. Without y'all, it's not possible. So, and again, thanks for the nomination, but I will pass.
HG for Prime Minister 2026.
Yeah, I am what as the kids would say, I am out. I do not want any part of that.
Nope.
So
No moss. All right, NFL Superfan says Luther Burton 50-yard touchdown from Caleb.
that'd be sick. Let's do it. Let's go, Luther.
Let's go.
Let's get Luther some touches.
If you guys are ready for week 2, get the bear downs down below. Let's go. Let's go.
Get the bear downs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
Get the bear downs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
There we go, Moose.
Come on. Moose bringing the juice behind the scenes.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if anyone's ever said that, but Moose bringing the juice behind the scenes. Let's get it.
Juice is loose.
Let's get some shout-outs. We got
Let's go.
Santana, Z Ganji, Christopher, Levi, Kevin, Rob. We got Edits, Tim, Chris, Cal. We got P Slick, Caleb. Let's get the bear downs going. Week 2 is here. A massive game between the 0-1 Chicago Bears and the 0-1 Detroit Lions. We're going to find out which of these teams is feeling pretty good about themselves through 2 weeks and which team is fighting an uphill battle. Hopefully the Bears bounce back from a tough loss and get into the win column. We got Clifford, NFL Superfan, Dante, when I'm bored, Sergio. Get the bear downs going, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout out to Caden, Dante, Caleb, David, Michael, Caden, Jeremy. We got Caleb. Let's go. Get the bear downs, fellas. 5 seconds. Still game time. Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. We did get some super chats in there. Shout out to all the real ones. We got Sir Bats, the hot dog.
The $1 super sticker. Appreciate you. B. Shep, Bears 27, Lions 24. Still plenty of time to predict who scores the first Bears touchdown. If you get it right, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets. Chance to win a Bears jersey. So, super chat if you want to enter that possibility. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm sticking with Colston Loveland. How about Colston Loveland, little 17-yard seam shot?
I'll go Kyle Manungai, 8-yard touchdown.
8 yards out. All right.
8 yards out.
Love it. Love it. Love it. That is L-U-H Vit.
Vit.
Love it.
Vit. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go, let's go.
I'm tweeting this out. Rain of boos for Ben Johnson and his return to Detroit. Go check out my Twitter. I'll put the tweet in the chat if you guys want to go listen to it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Give me a follow while you're at it. Appreciate it.
At H. Graham NFL. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, game about to get underway.
We got Tony. Let's put the Lions back in the basement where they belong.
Yeah, this 2.5-year Mickey Mouse run, it's time for it to end. It's been cute, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. So let's put an end to it. That would be nice. Eric Snare, I need a Bears win today after last night. First score, Odunze, Bear down. You get 3 raffle tickets and maybe 10 more if Odunze finds the end zone. Shout out to Eric.
There we go.
Shout out to Eric.
There we go. We also have Dennis saying Caleb wearing some better gear today. I didn't see what Caleb's wearing.
Did they ditch the gray shirt because the internet freaked out and because he was wearing a gray undershirt last week? Might have been fined. I don't know the official rules on that because the NFL is pretty strict about what colors you can wear, cleats, undershirts, all that stuff. So we'll see. I haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it just yet. All right, we're about to get underway. Who you got? CHI for the Bears, DET for the Lions. Get your votes in. Bears to first. The Lions will get the ball first. Lions will get the ball first. All right, here we go. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's get a quick stop. Get the football to the offense. Someone tweeted us, good hypothetical. Does Matt Eberflus get booed louder at Soldier Field than Ben Johnson did at Ford Field? It's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. All right, Cairo Santos on to kick it away. And he kicked it out of bounds. That is not... I mean, that's kind of unbelievable, is it not? Doesn't have a good week 1. Couldn't kick the touchback. They signed Jake Moody to the practice squad, and the opening kick is out of bounds? That is unreal.
Cairo's feeling the pressure?
I don't know how else you explain that.
I mean, it is.
That is not good.
No. No,
Wow.
it is not.
That is not good. 1st and 10 at the 40. Goff. Play action all day to throw, fires over the middle, wide open and caught on the run inside the Bears 30 down to the 25. We are out of the gates and not ready to go, Colin.
No.
You kick it off out of bounds, no pressure on Goff. They are already approaching the Prize Picks red zone.
Not anything crazy. Amon-Ra just with a simple crosser route. Derek Stevenson left behind.
I mean, not like terribly behind, but a step is about all you need when pockets kept that clean. Goff's going to throw an accurate ball. Man, that is tough. Paleo says Colston. We'll see. Goff stands in the shotgun. St. Brown motions to the right. Play action again. Dumps it off to Sam Laporta, who picks up 10 into the Prize Picks red zone. We'll call it 9 officially. Jaylon Johnson on the tackle. Bring up 2nd and 1. Oh, boy. Oh, freaking boy, man. Well, the good news, Colin, is you started great last week, and that didn't work out well. So, hey, listen.
The Bears are also practicing reverse jinx.
Yeah, let's let them score. All right, let's see if they can force a field goal. 2nd and 1. Goff hands it off. Jahmyr Gibbs, easy first down to about the 10.5. So basically 1st and goal just outside the 10. So we'll see if they can bow up here and force a field goal. Not much resistance early in this one from the Bears defense.
Yeah, just not when you want to see early.
Lions
are going to come out inspired, I feel like, knowing Ben Johnson's return. So Bears just have to respond.
Yep. Listen, if you could force a 3 here, that'd be a huge win. no question. 1st and 10, just inside the 11. Gibbs behind Goff, who's under center. Quick snap, handoff, Gibbs picks up about 5. Looked like there wasn't much there, and he found a crease, picked up 5 to the 6-yard line. Give him 6 officially.
Oh, that was the last play.
Ah, never mind. That was the last play. 5 officially. 2nd and 5. Who's going to make a play? Who is going to make a play? 2.5 minutes gone in the first quarter. Goff under center I formation. Now the tight end will flex out to left side of the formation. Toss play. Gibbs looks to bounce it. Touchdown Detroit. Straight down the field. That was easy. 6-0. Oh boy. Not a good start. Good blocking. Laporta seals the edge. Easy touchdown. Easy, easy, easy. All right, extra point coming for Jake Bates from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick is good. Right down the middle. 7-0. 7-0. Man. Sounds like Harrison's prediction is wrong like always. I picked the Lions, brother. I know in pregame I was like, all right, screw it. Bears win, but like my official prediction was Detroit.
That it was.
Wow. Okay. Well, today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right gets you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. It's great to have football back. Hopefully the Bears play better, but college football Saturday was excellent yesterday. Got a full slate of games today. I'm firing off Prize Picks lineups left and right. It's very easy to play Prize Picks. Is you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right. Certain lineups can turn $10 into $20,000. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For week 2, Prize Picks has a max discount offer with Travis Kelce, more than half a receiving yard. I've paired that with Caleb Williams, more than half a passing touchdown, which is a goblin pick, a little easier to hit there. So $20 entry to win $40. 2-player lineups are typically 3x your payout. This one is 2x. Of note, max discount plays can be used only once per user, so you can only use that Kelce play once. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Well, the Bears were wrong a lot on that opening drive. No defense whatsoever as they trail 7-0 to Detroit. Joe says that kick would tie the game last week. Oh, yeah, if you kick it out of bounds. Yeah, that's what you needed last week. Although he didn't kick it straight out of bounds. If they did that kick last week, the Minnesota guy definitely could have caught it. But
right,
yeah, your point holds though. I don't know if they would have actually tied, but it would have given you a chance. Jake, as a Bears fan, we still suck. Huh? Through a game and a drive, kind of looking that way. Daniel, darn it, Caleb make the tackle. Terrible defense, Caleb. Terrible kickoff.
Tate, we're going to lose because you picked the line. Guys, come on.
I picked the Bears last week and they lost. Believe it or not, my picks have zero impact on the outcome. Believe it or not.
Crazy.
I know that's hard to believe, but that is just how it is.
If you want the Bears to win, though, like this video.
Seahawks up 7-0 early.
Ooh, let's go.
All right. Lions kick perfectly at the goal line, so it'll be brought out. 20, 25, down to the 26, it looks like. That is where the Bears offense will come out. I mean, what do you think if you're Cairo after that kick? Are you just like, I might be screwed pretty soon? Like, that was...
It's not great.
Man. All right. Caleb Williams in the huddle, 21 of 35 for 210 and a touchdown last week. Also rushed for 58 yards and another score. Direct snap to Swift for about 5 yards. Did not see that on my bingo card to start the game. Okay. Second and 5 here. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right. Caleb takes the snap, looking, dumps it off. Swift gets a yard, going to be 3rd and 4. Good tackle by Campbell in space. Really don't want to go 3 and out here. That would not be great. I knew keeping Hightower was a mistake. Special teams were actually pretty good last year. I mean, is that on Hightower that he kicked the ball out of bounds? I mean, Cairo's just got to kick a better ball, man. I mean, Jeffrey with the $2 super sticker. Appreciate you. 3rd and 4, Williams in the shotgun. DJ Moore motions to the left. Williams takes the snap. Looking, throws over the middle. Tight window, squeezes it in to Olamide Zaccheaus. Not sure how that one got in there. Type those ones. Feels like a pretty big conversion early in this game, Colin.
I mean, that was just, wow. Fit into a tight window. You don't get that first down there. It could get very ugly.
Fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Williams takes the snap. Lions bring 5. Caleb gets sacked. They blew that play dead, though. And he got drilled in the knee. Got to love your quarterback getting hit on a play that was blown dead. False start. That's one. Darnell Wright. As good as of a player as Darnell Wright is, the false starts are a problem.
But they are.
And when you're on a silent count like they are on the road, that's not a quarterback penalty, I don't think. I mean, I'm not the coach, but if you move early on a silent count, that's on the offensive lineman. 1st and 15. Under center for the first time today. Caleb hands it off. Swift has some room. DeAndre Swift off to the races, past midfield, gets about 18. He almost busted that. Type those ones. Let's run the football, Benny. Good block by Tooney. Williams in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to throw it. Looking. Throws over the middle. High but caught. DJ Moore inside the 30 to the 28. Good clean pocket there. Nice catch by DJ. Type those ones again. Deep crosser over the middle. Let's go. Little dig route. Actually really more of a crosser. Good hands by DJ. A little high there. Certainly a catchable ball, which he did. Caleb in the shotgun. Playing with some tempo early. Quick receiver screen. DJ tries to get past his guy. Doesn't. He's going to get one. I thought he should have gone straight north and south on that catch, and he tried to bounce it. 2nd and 9 here. Good tackle on the outside. I like getting DJ some touches early in this game, though. Bo L in the chat. Better score or it's over. Bears football is so back. 2nd and 9 at the 28. Williams in the shotgun. Colston Loveland in motion. Caleb, clean pocket, throws. Caught. Or no, incomplete. Kyle Monungai tried to reel that in. Be 3rd and 9. First incompletion of the day. It's getting loud at Ford Field. Still wish they'd stick with the run more, man. Can't run here, obviously, unless you get a light box and think you might go on 4th down. 3 on the play clock. Snap. Caleb under pressure, throws, caught wide open. It's Odunze. Odunze cuts in. He's going to score. Touchdown Bears. From 28 yards out, the Bears beat the blitz. Caleb Williams to Odunze. It is the Pope's birthday. Fitting that Rome scores. Type those TDs.
Beautiful drive there to respond.
Let's go. That's a big boy response. Big boy response. Lions dialed up the blitz. Odunze on the shallow cross. Easy pitch and catch. 28-yard touchdown. Extra point away from tying this game up. Santos knocks it right down the middle. We're tied at 7.
Woo-hoo.
Come on, baby.
What a response.
And Cullen,
I
don't know how you track those down, but if you had Odunze first touchdown,
you
are getting 10 raffle tickets.
Wow. What a response by Ben Johnson and the crew.
Come on. That's a huge response, man.
Huge. Oh, we're partying too.
Come on, baby.
And we're partying too. I'm getting these raffle tickets in, so we'll get caught up here in a second.
Let's go.
Keep spamming those TDs, though.
Had to have it, man.
Had to.
Just felt like you had to respond. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm putting the link in the chat. Show me some love. Go retweet the touchdown. Give me a follow while you're at it on Twitter. There's the link. Come on. I don't think this team responds last year.
No.
I just don't. Couple of key third down conversions there. That's growth.
That is growth.
Even if you don't win this game or whatever, like to me, that response is growth. I mean, you got hit in the mouth on that opening drive, and you come right back and tie this game up. That's huge.
Huge.
That is huge. Quick scores around the league as Cullen is getting those raffle tickets going. Giants and Cowboys are scoreless midway through the first quarter. How about this? Jacksonville 7, Cincinnati nothing. In Cincinnati, Jags driving past midfield with the ball, looking to add more points. Rams 7, Titans nothing. Midway through the first quarter, Patriots 6, Dolphins nothing. I think the Patriots missed an extra point there. 49ers and Saints are scoreless 4 minutes in. Bills 7, Jets nothing. Seahawks 7, Steelers nothing, and then the Browns and Ravens are scoreless. Who scored for Seattle, by the way?
It is your man, Torrey Horton.
Torrey Horton.
First NFL touchdown.
My guy. I loved him coming out. I also love this guy because it is E-Dub 333. Boom! Shout out to my guy E-Dub, last week's MVP winner. It is E-Dub. We appreciate E-Dub. We love E-Dub. Shout out to E-Dub.
Let's freaking go, E-Dub. What up, man? He's getting the party started.
Yeah, and I don't even know where we're sitting in terms of the
total
top fans today, but
I'll get that here in a second.
And yeah, in the beer boot race, we are at quick math. We're at about 800, so 200 away from making it a race. We already owe one boot. Shout out to Edov. Dennis, have the Bears ever done that? LMAO bounce back like that? Doesn't feel like they have in a while. Better kickoff here from Santos, just outside the goal line. Return to about the 30, so touchback is a 35. So
there's Creighton, man. People quit in the first 2 minutes. Game on enemy turf.
Let's go. Game is on.
Let's go.
Lions brought 6. Perfect play call to beat it, really. Caleb hangs in there, backside pressure, and Odunze just on the simple shallow cross does the rest.
A little Odunze. Speaking of
a lot of DJ, a lot of Rome on that drive. That's what you love to see.
I got everybody their raffle tickets, so we're all good there.
Who's out in front here?
So it's Brian, Barron Steeland, and then Edov.
Okay.
Neck and neck, separated by 50 XP.
Goff play action, throws low. Is that caught by St. Brown? My goodness. One thing stands out early. They are not getting pressure on Jared Goff. Let's see if St. Brown caught this. Yeah, sure looks like it. Yeah, I'm not challenging that. Got to get some pressure on Goff, even if you have to start dialing up some pressure. 1st and 10 at the 46. Goff, play action again, all day to throw. Downfield. Oh, my God, he threw a duck. Jameson Williams was wide open. Would have been an easy 25-yard completion. Absolutely no pressure on Goff early, Colin.
None whatsoever. It's not a great sign. Not a great sign. Daly says, in previous years, the Bears punt, it's 14-0 Detroit.
It feels like it, doesn't it? That response, I mean, if they win this game, that will be highlighted in the postgame show.
Cool.
2nd and 10, Goff stands in the shotgun, bunch formation, Gibbs to the right of him. Can we get some pressure here, boys? Shotgun toss to Gibbs, who gets about 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Type those threes. Come on. Let's get off the field. Club Dub says, you think it's high scoring or low scoring? The way it's been going back and forth, it could be high scoring, bear the F down. Yeah, I mean, look, both teams have been primarily on their script so far, but yeah, I mean, neither team's shown a ton of resistance up to this point. Lions forced Chicago into a couple 3rd downs, but the Bears answered, so 3rd and 6 here early in this game. Let's see what Dennis does. I dial up some pressure and force Goff to make a quick decision. If he beats the blitz, he beats the blitz. 4-man rush, they don't bring pressure. He is under pressure, though. He's flushed to his right. Goff on the run. Incomplete. You get this guy on the move, he is not going to make a lot of plays. Tremaine Edmonds with the breakup. Bears get a stop. Come on, boys.
Let's go.
Obviously, if you can get pressure with 4 like they did that time, that's ideal. Can't blame fans for quitting after 2 minutes. We're scarred emotionally. We are on defense with our feelings. Hey, understandable, Steven. You get a raffle ticket. Devin Duvernay back to receive the punt. Deshaun Foster fired, by the way, UCLA head coach.
Oh, wow.
3 games in. That is a bloodbath. Bears in kind of their punt safe return here as they boot it from midfield. Duvernay with the fair catch made at the 10-yard line. All right, come on. I'll take this start to the game. Love it. Now we got to see Caleb off script. Yeah, there might be a few scripted plays left in there. Usually it's around 10 to 15, so we'll see. But, yeah, it's definitely mostly off script now. Clearly they scripted the Wildcat opening play.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys, you're all in there. Colin had it jotted down. We're not going to revisit all the supers, but if you had Odunze first touchdown, you got your raffle tickets.
Yeah, but appreciate the $2 super chat. Jim.
Yeah, nonetheless. But if you super chatted it before the touchdown, you're in there.
You're in. All right, here, just getting everybody caught up. While we're doing that too, hey, it's worked out. I feel like the vibes are feeling good. Sub for Bears dubs. Sub for Bears dubs, man. I'm feeling good.
How about this? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling generous. Sub for Bears dubs. Get to 130,000. Why not run it back?
Okay.
If the Bears score a touchdown on this drive, who is it?
Who's it going to be?
How about just next touchdown for the Bears?
Next touchdown?
Who's it going to be? We'll start fresh. If you want to run it back, any super chat, if you guess the right player, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets.
There we go. Easy money.
Let's go.
Easy money. Who's going to score next for the Bears?
Get them in there. Get them in there. 60.
Love that. Also, what's going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. Let us know down in the chat.
Let's get it. Let's go. Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover.
Let's run it back. Is your Wi-Fi being a little slow over there? Or is it
I'm okay.
Okay.
I was just tweeting out. Great response by the Bears after getting punched in the mouth early.
There we go. A lot of TDs in the chat. Love the enthusiasm. Kodos, I know it's early, but if we want any chance of being good, we need to make better plays on the D-line.
Good pressure on that last play to get home with 4, force Goff off his spot. But, yeah, every other play, Goff's had plenty of time. You got lucky he missed Jameson. I mean, that's brutal. That's one of those where if Caleb misses that throw, Twitter's having a field day.
Yes.
I mean, clean pocket. You don't even have to throw a great ball there. You just can't skip it.
Right. We got Hawaii profiles for the first guess. He goes Caleb for the next Bears touchdown.
So to be clear, that's scrambling.
Yes.
If you weren't aware of that, because Caleb, you have to pick who he's throwing to. So if you want to predict who he's throwing to, Hawaii, just in the chat, we'll honor that. But otherwise, that's a scramble touchdown. Oh, my God. Fake reverse. I don't even know what happened there. Fake reverse Swift out of bounds for a yard. He's 2nd and 9 here. Second and 9. .6:25 left in the opening quarter. Caleb in the shotgun. Hands it off. Swift, left side. Not much room there, and a late flag comes in. Might be a hold. We'll see. Kind of hope they take the penalty. I'd rather have it be half the distance. I'd rather have 2nd and 14 than 3rd and 9. We'll see what Detroit does. Oh! Shout out Mrs. Autumn. We're less than 100 away from a beer boot race now.
We gonna be racing.
Jonah Jackson with the hold, but the Lions decline it, smartly so. I would have done the same. It's going to be 3rd and about 8.5 here.
Caleb for next touchdown, Hawaii. DC, I swear we paid Sweat just to run cardio. He can't get to the quarterback. I know you like him, but I never did. I liked Allen and Payne more.
I loved him 2 years ago, and I feel like last year we were pretty critical that he wasn't great. Also, I was told by multiple people he played through a foot injury, but yeah, he's got to be more productive. I think I've said that. Bears have to take a timeout. Just not ready after that penalty. Come on, boys.
Bear says, thank you guys for being true Bears fans. Bear down, baby.
Colin is not. I feel like you like the Bears now, though. They're not your team, though.
I'm Bear friendly.
He's Bear friendly. He hates the Packers.
I hate the Packers.
So that kind of works.
It does.
I mean, that kind of works.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Edov Ditka for next touchdown.
Love that.
Love it. Love it.
All right. We got to give hype for this
All right.
one.
Shout out to, I don't know if I've seen this person before.
I don't think so, but it's a heck of a way to introduce yourself.
Mrs. We're starting over. That was ugly. All right. $100 super chat from Miss Autumn VR. Boom! I'll read it after this play. 3rd and 8. Williams throws. Sideline. Zacchaeus going to be just shy. 4th and 2. You're going to have to punt. You're too deep in your own territory. Good tackle by, I think that was Terry and Arnold. DJ Moore, next touchdown. Do you like chicken tenders or what? I mean, I do like chicken tenders. I don't know if that's a reference to my weight, but
I also like chicken
I like
tenders.
some chicken tendies sometimes. All right.
There we go. Tough. Brutal.
3 and out. David says, I got Swift for the next score. Bear down. FGB.
We also got Jeff saying
Swift.
Got a lot of Swifties.
Listen, until they score again, these are all valid. Torrey Taylor boots this one away. Not a great punt again, man. Short and room to return up to midfield. I don't like how Torrey Taylor. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we're beer boot racing. And I think we just have a new MVP leader.
Torrey Taylor has not started this season well. Yes, I'm aware he was a 4th-round pick. Not good.
It's not good. Okay. We'll get that up here in a second. I want to show people what they are super chatting for.
Have we shown our sponsors some love here
Yes.
this quarter? Yes, we have. Okay.
We have.
Shout out to Prize Picks. Go check them out. Okay, yeah, this is our super chat menu. $5 super chat, you get a Bears jersey raffle ticket. If you send in 10, you get a little 2-for-1, so you get 3 total tickets. $50, we'll spin the drinking wheel. $100, we're bringing the boom, and you get a helmet sticker into the Helmet Hall of Fame. So Mrs. Autumn, you got 2 stickers coming up. And then every 1,000 is a beer boot, which we have now crossed, Cullen. It was 500 during pregame, so we owe a race, which we can knock out at halftime. But shout out to the real ones, and we got to bring the boom for Mrs. Autumn one more time. So let's go ahead and do it. $100 super chat from Miss Autumn VR. Boom! DJ Moore, next touchdown. Do you like – did she send the same one twice?
Oh, my goodness. I hate this. Here it is. What do you call the Bears without Caleb Williams? This is the actual.
The Bears. Sorry, This was a bad joke. I chuckled. The Bears are the Bears no matter what.
That they are.
But Miss Autumn, I think she's in front in our MVP race. You want to tell the people what we get if you're the Super Chat MVP?
You get this beautiful, and I do mean beautiful, signed DJ Moore jersey.
Which is fitting because she guessed DJ would score the next touchdown.
And you are in the lead for this.
Yeah.
Pretty
sick. The top fans list in the chat, it compiles like comments and super chats, and whoever ends up on top is going to win this thing. So shout out to Miss Autumn. Best way to get big points is by super chatting. So there you go. Bear down in Louisville. I'm going with Rome getting a second touchdown. Love it. Is this too much for you to jot, by the way?
I'm jotting. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
We don't need to do it for every
no, we're good.
I just thought the first time the people liked it. So
listen, no, hey, I'm here for it. Yeah. No, we're all good. Bear down Louisville, going Rome. Love it. JB09, great channel. I'm pumped to see Bears in Vegas. You going to the game, JB?
Let's go. That'd be a fun game to go to. By the way, the Patriots are up 12-0. I think they've missed both extra points so far.
Kicking situation could always be worse.
Could always be worse. Goff under center, hands it off to David Montgomery for 2. See if the defense can get a stop. It doesn't help when they're starting at midfield. Great channel. Oh, yeah, we already read this. Thank you. Appreciate your support.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching. Trying to get to 130,000 subs. We are on sub-only chat. Oh, baby. Sub for Bears dubs, baby. And Miss Autumn wants that signed DJ Moore jersey. I'll tell you that right now. Be second in about 7.5 here after Demo picked up 2.5. Jared Goff under center. Montgomery is behind him. 4:20 left in the opening quarter. Goff, play action. Under pressure, he's going to go down. Montez Sweat, there he is. There is a flag. Come on. Dude. Don't be on the Bears. That's a quick second flag in the secondary if this is something on the secondary. See what the call is here. That's a quick call because Goff went down pretty freaking fast there. Let's see. They're still talking about it. Illegal formation. Declined. Oh, illegal contact. Offsetting. I'm sorry. First of all, illegal contact is the dumbest fucking penalty in football. It's either a hold or it's a PI. Fuck illegal contact. And for you to get that call that quick in the secondary, I mean, that must have been off the release, Cullen.
It must have been.
That is brutal.
Damn.
I'm sure we'll get a replay, though.
Yeah, we will.
That sucks for Montez because he was shot out of a cannon that time.
We got Tyler going with a Colston Loveland touchdown. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Goff steps up, throws over the middle. Complete. First down.
We got one rolling in. The rare triple from.
Wait, hang on a second. I'm sorry. She sent in 300 here?
300, yes.
It was a
yes.
My God. The rare triple boom from Miss Autumn VR. Ba-ba-ba. Boom! 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 Wow. Shout out to Miss Autumn. 1st and 10 at the 34. Play action. Goff all day to throw over the middle. Caught again. St. Brown down to the 1.
Into the Prize Picks red zone.
My goodness. I will say, and listen.
Thank you, Miss Autumn.
Bad teams got to create their own luck, but like it does seem like when the Bears get a weird call, they just get punished for it every time. I mean, that should be 3rd and 18, or could be. I haven't seen the replay. You get an offsetting penalty, and now the Lions are in position to go score. 1st and goal inside the 2. Montgomery, handoff, touchdown. Unless they called him short, but I think he was in. Yep, touchdown. Jesus. My goodness. All right. Well, shout out Miss Autumn. I got to get her 3 more stickers, and she's way out in front for the MVP. And by the way, Miss Autumn, if you really want to separate, we do have Venmo and Cash App opportunities to build on your lead if that's something you're interested in. But that's tough, man. That is tough. To me, that's bad TV when you don't show a replay on that. That's a critical play. You get a 12-yard sack, Colin, offsetting penalties, no replay. Like, that's bad television, in my opinion. Like, that Fox needs to show that play.
They have to. I 100% agree.
All right, Miss
Hey,
Autumn.
it's our old friend. What's up, Michael?
Shout out to Michael.
I completely agree with you, though.
Oh, I just realized, did we do the first hour one, too? Let's get an extra one in here.
Okay.
Just to be safe. Let's shout out our sponsor on today's show. It is Prize Picks. We appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's live watch party. You and I make decisions every day about Prize Picks. Being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is back. It's better than ever. You got college. You got the big boys playing as well. I'm launching Prize Picks lineups every single week. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. This week, Travis Kelce is a max discount play of just more than half a receiving yard. So as long as he catches a pass and gets at least a yard, you're halfway home to a 2-player lineup hitting. You can use it for up to a 6-player lineup. I paired it with Caleb Williams, more than half a passing touchdown. So that's already hit. If Kelce catches a ball later, I'm in a good spot. It's a goblin play for Williams, so $20 entry to win $40. Of note, max discount plays can only be used once per user. So choose wisely. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. All right, thanks everybody for tuning in. We got 5,000 people watching live. Cullen, I think you owe a shot for 600 likes.
Yes, I do.
And then if we get to 900, I owe a shot. Every 300 likes, one of Cullen or I
Agreed.
is taking a shot. So
yeah.
let's go.
No. Let's go. Just getting in a new super chat link in here so we can load up you guys' supers. Again, appreciate all of the donations you guys have made. Y'all been absolutely crushing it. Sounds good here. Bang, bang.
Come on, man.
Yes, but I will do a shot here momentarily.
Let's see if the Bears can respond again.
There we go.
Did the Steelers miss an extra point?
They may have. Do you mind passing me the 18? Here.
The what? Here, I got you.
We're sharing. Tequila today. Hooah.
All right. 2:39. This has been quite the first quarter.
Whew.
Duvernay from the goal line. 15, 20. Has some room. 30. Gets out of bounds at the 36. Is that not a horse collar? That was close. All right. Better field position this time. Bears start at the 36 compared to the 10. I'm being told, was that Luther? Yeah, that was Burden. So 2 of the better returns of the season have been Luther Burden. Maybe he should be your primary returner, at least on kickoffs. If you don't trust him to catch punts just yet, that's fine, but kickoffs. Trips formation, quick receiver screen, decent blocking, gain of 4 or 5 for DJ Moore. Oh, guess who has arrived? Shout out to Michael Horowitz. It's starting to stink in here. No identity on either side of the ball. A good response after the first touchdown, Michael. Let's see if they can do it again. But I hear you. This is a big drive once again here.
We'll do a drink and we'll spin at the next dead ball.
2nd and 6. Draw play. DeAndre Swift gets the edge and gets a first down and more past midfield to the Lions 48. Type those ones. Let's see. Den Pedredo. I'm done with Tyreek Stevenson. Was that on the last play? I'll have to go back and look. But listen, the Lions are a tough guard if you're not getting pressure on Goff. I mean, St. Brown and J-Mo, that's pretty difficult. But I hear you.
Daniel. Darn it, Caleb, terrible penalty. Play better pass defense.
Williams, play action. He's going to go for it all. He's going deep to Odunze, overthrown. Double coverage anyway. Be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, shout out to you,
got to throw a more catchable ball. I mean, that's double coverage anyway, so it's either my guy or nobody. I get it, but got no shot to come under that one.
We got Alonzo. Every time we do something, good penalties, effing Bears. Shout out to you, Alonzo. Dennis, we need JJ on Amon-Ra St. Brown the rest of the game.
Holy shit. Try not to cuss on the Super Chats, guys, just in case YouTube flags it. They probably won't, but just to be safe.
DeAndre Jackson, man, it kind of feels whenever we do something good, flag.
Williams throws. Good ball. First down. Deep out to Odunze for 13.
A ref's not reffing, according to DeAndre. Caleb and Rome's connection's growing.
Yeah, I mean, that deep ball's overthrown, but double safety over the top. You know, if you're going to miss deep there. And that's a good ball in the out route there, right on the money. Pistol formation here. Caleb, play action, looking, dumps it off to the back. Swift gets 3. Got tackled 3 yards out of bounds. No call. 2nd and 7. I feel like Caleb's in a pretty good rhythm early in this game. Braxton Jones,
good.
one-on-one in pass pro there, holding up on Aidan Hutchinson. That's a good sign.
By the way, Eddie Pinheiro, the Niners new kicker that they signed, missed his first extra point.
Bears legend.
LOL.
2nd and 7. Williams at the Lions 33. Swift gets a carry here. Patient run, gets just a couple. Ball came out, and the Lions have it, I think. Fuck! God damn it, dude. You're just not going to win these games with mistakes like that.
No.
Still 0 carries for Kyle Monungai, by the way.
Someone said to check your Venmo, by the way.
I mean, god damn, bro. You are not a good enough team yet to make those mistakes. I got you. I'm checking. Hang on.
No worries. Yeah, just brutal mistake there. So it's got to be better.
I don't have a Venmo, guys.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all Venmo'd Chat Sports or a different account, but no new Venmos. Tariq was the last one we got, and we flashed that one. 1st and 10 to 32. Bears defense has to get a stop. Goff, handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs, maybe a yard, 2nd and 9. God damn it, man. Second and 9. Just can't. You're not going to win games against quality opponents doing that kind of shit, man. That's the end of the quarter. Bears trail 14-7. Some good things in there, but not good enough.
Not good enough, man.
Oh, boy. Miss Autumn is back on a second account.
Okay. Yeah.
Shout out to Miss Autumn. My goodness. This is
okay.
This is something.
This is a performance for the ages.
It is. I mean, if I'm Ben Johnson, I'm Swift gets no snaps on the next drive. You just got to send messages for stuff like that. He's run pretty well today, but it's like, come on, man. Like, you're in range to score again. You can't fumble the football. You cannot do it.
Emiliano, you get a raffle ticket. Says start the tank.
No one loves the tank more than Emiliano. Year 4 of the tank, Emiliano. Landon, still 0 carries for anyone not named Swift. I'm with you. Like, Ben said he's going to give Kyle some carries. When are they coming? Like, first play of the next drive, run the ball with 25. Like, give him a touch.
Just a C.
Just give him a look. Like, Swift's 6 for 40 today. He's had some nice runs, but hey, he just fumbled. He just cost you at least 3 points. You're in field goal range. Can't have it. Cannot have it. What you can have is Miss Autumn. Do we shout out Miss Autumn or Shell the Sky? What's the play here?
I think Miss Autumn. I mean,
I
they
think
put
it's
the name
Miss
in there.
Autumn. All right. A $200 super chat from today's runaway MVP so far. It is Miss Autumn VR. Boom! Boom! Shout out to Mrs. Autumn.
Unbelievable.
Her 2 accounts might be in first and second place.
Honestly.
Unreal.
It's unbelievable.
This helmet's almost full, by the way. We're going to have to get a new Helmet Hall of Fame.
Hoo-hoo. Also, by the way, I'm not sure how much we have Venmo/Cash Apps, but we're 1.4 on Super.
We're at over 1,600.
Woo-hoo.
Add it all up.
Jeez.
So, could be multiple boot races today. Because they're bringing the boom. Shout out to Miss Autumn.
We'll do probably that first one at halftime. We got Dennis. Seen enough. Put Manon guy in. Caleb looks good, though.
Caleb looks good. It's a good sign. I thought that might be the best first quarter he's played in his career.
Kari, thanks for the $2 super chat.
All right, come on, defense. 2nd and 9. Got to get the football back. Goff, play action. All day to throw. He's going to launch it downfield. Pretty good coverage there by Jaylon. Jamo had half a step, but that was pretty good coverage. That was going to have to be a perfect ball. Goff overthrew him, guys. It does happen. It does happen. And he had all day.
Got to remind the people.
All right, come on.
Come on.
Come on. Oh, we still do owe that wheel spin, don't we?
Yeah, from Michael.
We'll do that at the end of the next dead ball. All right, 3rd and 9. This is it. You got to get a stop here. Got to get off the field. I think I would dial pressure. Last time you went with 4 and you got home, but that's delay a game. Timeout, Detroit.
Got in just the nick of time.
Let's do the drinking wheel spin real quick.
Short thing.
Before this critical 3rd down.
Sub for Bears Dubs while we get
Let's
this
go.
Down.
Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's go.
Let go. All
Spin
right.
the old wheel. What's going to happen here?
For old Horowitz.
We're both taking shots.
Shots.
All
Everybody.
3rd and 9.
Ooh. Josh Allen with a nose injury was briefly out of the game.
Is he back? Or?
Yeah, he's back in. He briefly had to come out of the game, though.
3rd and 9. Goff. 4-man rush. All day to throw. Throws underneath. I think it's caught, but it's well short. No way they go for this inside their own 40. Yep. Here you go.
Thank you.
All right. Big response by the defense. Had to have it. Got it. All right. Cheers.
Yep, there. Let me get myself on screen, but cheers.
Cheers.
I will say the Bears offense has a little bit of different juice today.
Little jump in their step. Duvernay on to return this punt. Let's get a good punt return. Let's get the momentum back. They did call that incomplete, by the way, to St. Brown. So 4th and 9. Not a great punt. It's short. Duvernay catches it on the run, makes a guy miss. Gets about 7 yards and out of bounds to the 28. All right, Blumby, Matt LaFleur gets pissed off and fired up about stupid mistakes. We need that accountability held toward our players. I need to see Ben Johnson upset. Well, let's see which running back's on the field this drive. That would be Kyle Monangai. So, to me, that's a message.
It should be.
Doesn't mean you shut Swift down for the game, but that's a message. Chris Jacobs, I would like to see Burden catching some passes at some point. Agreed. Pass game's been good today, though, so I'm not going to be critical of that, but I would like to see him get involved. Just need Lions to make a mistake. Caleb looks good. By the way, second touchdown super chat predictions.
Still alive.
Still up for grabs. No touchdown yet.
Oh, my gosh.
The Giants had to bench James Hudson, and apparently he caused a fit on the sideline.
Yeah, he was not happy. Let us know what's going to happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, or punt, or turnover.
Jet sweep to Zacchaeus for 9. Couldn't tell. Bears using some no-huddle tempo today. I like it. Caleb in the shotgun. Monangai to his left. Williams going to throw. Did he throw that? I don't even know what happened there.
I think he got batted.
Was it batted?
I thought that's what I saw.
I don't know. I couldn't tell if he pump faked or if that was batted. He was looking for Monangai in the check down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. I'm all for throwing on 2nd and short, but sometimes I'm like, let's just move the chains, get to the next drive. Yeah, it was swatted by Tyleek Williams. All right, 3rd and 1. Got to get a first down here. Monangai behind him. Is this Monangai's first career carry on a critical play? We'll see. Nope, QB sneak, and they did not get it. That's a long yard, and it's not even generous spot up top. We'll see. Yeah, they're short. They never ran sneaks last year. I know it's a different staff, but like, that leaves my head shaking a little bit. I think they're going to go for this. All right, that's a massive moment in the game here. 4th and about a foot. Sneak again. I don't know if he got it again.
Unbelievable.
Oh, they gave him a decent spot. It's going to be close. No, they're not even going to measure. So no tush push. What are they doing, man? If you're going to run a sneak, use the tush push. You refuse to run Monangai. Roshan Johnson is active. He's nowhere to be found.
They just refuse. I don't understand.
I do not understand it. I do not understand that entire sequence. That to me, that's on the coach. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if you're gonna run a sneak, use the fucking tush push where guys are driving from behind. It's the whole fucking point.
It is. I guess they're
going to review it, but when there's 20 bodies in there, I mean, what are you going to see? All right, Mrs. Autumn again. She's bringing the boom. $100 super chat from Miss Autumn. Boom!
I think that if the Bears do win, that'll be a very shallow score, but DJ Moore is my favorite.
I just don't know what you're going to be able to see here that's going to overturn this. Like,
shout out to you, Miss Autumn. Yeah, Moore's a stud. Bears are going to have to fight for this one, clearly.
And when you, I I just do not understand. I'm not a fan of QB sneaks if you're not using the tush push. I just don't.
Doesn't seem like the smart thing to do.
Call stands. I mean, you're not going to get that overturned. There's too many fucking bodies in there. Just do not understand it, man. I just 2nd and 1, you throw, swat it at the line. 3rd and 1, QB sneak, don't get it. 4th and 1, QB sneak, don't get it. That's on the coach, man. That is on the coach. First and 10 at the 38 of Chicago now. Goff setting up a running back screen. Missed tackle, made that one. Loss of a couple. There's Tyreek Stevenson, who's had a tough afternoon so far.
It's a great play.
Good play in space.
I just. Yeah.
Like, to me, like, that's a coaching error. You tried it on 3rd down. Why are you going back to it? You just got stopped. Are you allergic to handing it off to one of the other running backs? 5 quarters and change in, no other running back has a carry on this team. Gibbs gets maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd and 10. I mean, if your defense forces a long field goal here, like, that is a massive win. Type those 3s.
It's tough.
Goff on 3rd and 10. No pressure at all. Incomplete. Jaylon had a chance to pick that off. I don't know if that was behind St. Brown. Let's see.
I think
No, he just dropped.
Jaylon got
Did Jaylon get a hand in there?
Thought he did.
After the play, he was frustrated for some reason. I don't know what that was about. Oh, it's because he's hurt. Awesome. He's frustrated because he's hurt.
All right. TJ, are the Bears rubbing off on Ben Johnson? What was that? It's a great question.
I don't know how you explain that. I mean, what are the odds on 2nd and 1 to not get a first down on 3 consecutive plays? It's got to be like 2%. I mean, it's remarkable.
It was mind-boggling for sure.
It's just not. If Caleb's not a good QB sneak quarterback, and some aren't, and if you're not going to run the tush push, then you can't run QB sneaks. It's pretty simple. Why is Roschon Johnson active if he's not going to be utilized for that situation right there? There's no reason to have him active if he's not on the field in those situations.
Ledoux, new crew, old BS. When is enough?
It's frustrating, man.
I mean, that one was that's one of the more head-scratching decisions I've seen so far. I know it's only been not even a game and a half yet, but it's not good.
Not good, man. Good news is your defense stood tall, and they're going to have to either go for a 4th and 10 or try a 55-yard field goal. So, yeah.
Bears fan for life. At this point, our defense is going to get gassed.
I mean, you're just shooting yourself in the foot, man. Yeah, you're driving down to at least go get points. A couple drives ago, Swift fumbles. You get a nice drive starter, get to 2nd and 1, and you throw incomplete, and you get stuffed on 2 QB sneaks. Like, some of this stuff is in your control. That's what's so frustrating. Like, sure, give the Lions credit for stopping 2 QB sneaks, but maybe you just don't do 2 QB sneaks. I don't know what to tell you. So, all right, scores around the league. We got
boy just says chalk the season.
Chalk the season. Giants 6, Cowboys nothing. Giants driving again, by the way.
Burrow's down in Cincinnati.
Really? Wow. Right now or like earlier?
It just tweeted in. Already did.
Jaguars 14, Bengals 7 there. We'll see what's going on with Burrow. Rams 10, Titans 3, Patriots 12, Dolphins 7. Patriots have a 4th and goal at the Dolphins 4. Can they make a chip shot field goal? They've missed 2 extra points, I think. 49ers 9, Saints nothing. I guess Pinheiro hit a field goal. Bills all over the Jets, 20-0. So come back to earth game for New York.
Yeah.
Seahawks 7, Steelers 6, Ravens 10, Browns zilch.
Throwing in Harry's Cash Apps and Venmos. Here's our Super Chat menu. $5 gets you entered a Bears jersey raffle of your choice. Could be a current Bears player. Could be a former Bears player. Could be one of us. Could be anybody. $10 is 3 raffle tickets. If you use Venmo or Cash App, it's double the raffle tickets. So just double whatever you see on screen for regular Super Chat. $50 to spin the drinking wheel. $100 gets you into the Boom and Hall of Fame Club. And every 1K, we're doing a beer boot. Right now, me and Harry owe you guys a boot race at halftime.
55-yard field goal attempt from Jake Bates at the left hash. Jaylon Johnson walked off the field under his own power. You wonder if that's like a shoulder. Full dive, lands on it hard. Hopefully it's nothing serious. He's in the medical tent. Bates from 55. Snap, hold, kick. Hooked it. Come on. Take advantage, please. Take advantage. It's a hell of a job by Dennis Allen's defense there. Take advantage. Come on, boys. They're making mistakes too. Come on, man. Come on. Pistol formation for Williams. He's going to hand it off. Oh, it's DeAndre Swift. Nice run here. Gets about 7. I would just like them to just hand it to someone else just to see what happens.
Crazy.
It feels weird at this point. I mean, Swift has run well. You just can't fumble the ball, though. 2nd and 3. Past midfield. Let's run it again here, Ben. You're getting some push up front. Let's just run the rock. They're going to throw it. Caleb throws, comeback route, caught, first down. On time, on target, Cole Kmet, gain of 7.
Type those ones. Brad, the Bears fan, says this team can never get out of their own way, SMH.
Feels that way, man. Really does.
Corey G, if Ben Johnson and Caleb isn't the cure for our offensive competence, then what else can we do?
It's a great point. It's like if this pairing doesn't work long term, like when is it going to work? We're a game and a quarter in. No one's jumping off the ledge, but come on, man. Caleb's playing with some good rhythm today. 10 of 13.
Colston and Luther Burton III, first 2 picks. Where are they?
MIA. Colston or Luther had a good return though. Caleb play action, steps up to avoid pressure, scrambles to his right now, throws on the run, downfield, and complete.
Looking for Luther.
Tight coverage there.
Jerry
Flag came in too. Might be coming back anyway.
Jerry says, put me in, coach. We got you, Jerry. Miss Autumn, we need Jay Cutler back. We're running it back.
Smoking Jay. Let's see what the penalty is here. Holding on Joe Tooney, of all people. Or no, Drew Dahlman. They said 52. Thought they said 62. Let's see if this was clear and obvious. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, that's usually in between the shoulders. Officials don't see that one, but he did grasp. 1st and 20. Need a positive play here. They're going to give Swift a carry, lowers the shoulder, gets about 4. It's going to be 2nd and 16. And this is where not having a big-legged kicker sucks too, because there could be a scenario where you don't get a first down, but if you had a big-legged kicker, you could try a field goal, but maybe not with Cairo, depending on where they get.
AJG, your 2 biggest tight ends and a fullback in I formation, running back 7 yards per carry.
Lions bring pressure. Caleb throws shallow cross. Fumble. DJ picks it back up. Fumbles again. Luckily, the Bears recover. That was Rome, actually. Jesus fucking Christ, man. And there's a flag down. There's a lot going on here. I've never seen that. 2 fumbles on the same play by the same guy.
Got a little too carried away there, obviously. Thank you for super chat, AJG. Would like to see him getting more heavier sets, but the offense I'm not too much of a problem with today. Offensive
face mask on the offense.
Wow.
Penalties killing you again in this game. A fucking again. They're beating themselves, man.
This crew is just not buttoned up.
They're beating themselves. I mean, it's going to be what here? 3rd and 30? Or 2nd and 30? I mean, just killing the Bears again with these penalties. I think it's 3rd and 32. Or 2nd and 32. I mean, it's just unreal. No replay on the face mask, by the way. Fox all over it. Empty set for Caleb and the Bears. Four-man rush. Braxton Jones gets beat. Caleb gets out of there. He's just going to have to throw this one.
And
picked off.
Picked him off.
I thought he threw that away, but he didn't.
He should have thrown it away. There's no need to put the ball in play like that.
30-yard punt, essentially. At least it was downfield, but what a mess, dude. What an absolute mess. 2nd and 32. Braxton Jones just whipped on that play. See if he caught it. Looks like he did. They might look at that one, but looks like a pick. Not good, man. Not good.
Joe Burrow limping to the locker room.
All right, let's talk about prize picks during this TV timeout. We appreciate today's sponsor. The best daily fantasy sponsor out there is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is back and better than ever. We're firing off Prize Picks lineups every single week. You should be doing the same. It's very easy to play Prize Picks. If you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups, if you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money on certain lineups. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. This week, Prize Picks is offering a max discount on Travis Kelce of just more than half a receiving yard. I've paired that with Caleb Williams to throw for more than half a touchdown, which is a goblin pick. Easier to hit on, which he already did, threw a touchdown on the first drive. $20 entry to win $40. Of note, max discount plays can only be used once per user. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. To get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right. Guess who's back? Miss Autumn VR. Boom! Says,
as someone actively in the military, I feel like I could take over for Williams and do at least a little better. I've never played real football before.
Honestly, outside of that play, I think he's been pretty good today. But I hear it. The whole thing is just a mess. You just like, what are we seeing, Colin? Penalties, bad ball security, a weird play calling sequence from the head coach. It's just everything. Everything is off. A lot of it is self-inflicted, too.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, he also. Never mind. I saw the guy at the bottom of the screen. Never mind.
He was flushed out before any of that could develop.
Yeah.
That's one you just got to throw away.
Yep.
And usually he does. He doesn't usually force the issue. If anything, he doesn't force it enough. Goff trying to set up a backside receiver screen to David Montgomery, who gets about 4 or 5. Caleb Hero Ball is getting old. That's been one play today, but I hear you. I hear you. What's getting old is just you're running the ball well and you just stop running the ball. That's also getting old. DeAndre Swift is averaging over 6 yards per carry. Maybe hand the ball off a little bit more. Give Kyle Monungai an opportunity. Goff, handoff. Oh, good tackle there. Tano Passanio. Practice squad elevation again. Type those threes. Come on. Defense is responding here. Let's see if they can get another stop. See if they can get another stop. The party boy. After that pick, I'm off the Caleb train. He ain't it. Just throw it away. When he throws it away, he's not aggressive enough. When he throws a pick, it's a bad decision. I hear you. That was a bad decision. If Swift doesn't fumble and you go score, and if you convert a second, third, or fourth and one, maybe you're in a better position right now. A lot of blame to go around early on. That's a delay of game. They didn't call it. Handoff, first down. I mean, it sat on 0 for more than a tick. Unless the Fox clock is off, that should have been a delay of game.
Also, shout out to Amon-Ra St. Brown for getting carry out of the backfield. Soldier Bear. Ben said he liked an early bye week. We need it.
Yeah. No doubt. Thomas, you get a raffle ticket. Starting to question Caleb, not his talent, but his decision-making. I mean, haven't y'all wanted him to be more aggressive? I hear you. Reverse. Gain of 10. Right near the first down. Looks like it will be a first down. Khalif Raymond.
Mortal. I wanted Michael Penix Jr. bear down.
Well, Michael Penix Jr. was never going to be the number 1 pick, so if you wanted to trade down and draft him, sure, but that was never going to happen. Edov, plot twist, Miss Autumn is DJ Moore super chatting from the sidelines. That would be something. That would be something. Whistle before the snap here. Video assist, it's actually going to be 2nd and 1, so they'll move it back. I wish it was a first down. Feels like a shot play coming here for Detroit. It's all so many self-inflicted errors, man. You've got 30 yards in penalties. Lions have 0 penalties. 2 turnovers. Lions have 0. Stopped on 4th and 1. It's just you got to do the little things right. Got to do the little things right. We want Fields. Let's check in on Justin Fields. He is down 20-3 to the Bills. He is 1 for 4 for 18 yards. It is almost halftime. 7 minutes left in the first half here. Goff under center. Handoff. Demo, first down, gain of about 8. And a fumble from Fields. I didn't even know that. Focused on this game, believe it or not.
Backyard Video says, how would you feel about putting in Bajan today?
I think that would be silly. I think Caleb is – I know he didn't turn it over last week. I think he – let me know if you agree or disagree. I think he's played better so far today than he did last week.
100%. Looks more aggressive, more comfortable. Yes.
Bad decision there on 2nd and a mile. You can't do that, but I think outside of that play, he's played pretty well today. Goff, handoff, right side, wide open crease, into the Prize Picks red zone. Montgomery out of bounds at the 19. I'm not doing the Fields discourse today, guys. You drew me offsides last week. I'm not doing it, especially not during the game. Prize Picks red zone for Detroit. First and 10 at the 19. Jahmyr Gibbs checks in. He'll get a carry. Same play to the other side. No resistance. Gain of about 11. I mean, they're just getting pushed around all of a sudden now. First and goal. We'll see if the defense can get a red zone stop. Goff under center at the 8-yard line. Play action into the flat. No one near him. Easy walk-in touchdown. 20-7 extra point pending. Oh, great. Jaylon Johnson, questionable to return with a groin injury. That's the injury he had all of training camp. If he re-injured that, he's probably out at least a month. Cooked with the capital C if he's out for an extended period. Jake Bates from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick. Good. 21-7. Pretty much a must-score drive coming up. So much self-infliction, man.
It's not good.
I mean, if you look at the... Oh, my Gamecast is an hour behind for some reason. I was trying to look at total yards, but ESPN is a cooked product, so...
Unbelievable.
Well...
Shill, how does the jersey thing work anyhow? Well, for the signed DJ Moore jersey, it's whoever's our MVP.
Whoever has the most points, which when we combine your two accounts, you're a mile ahead of everyone else. So it'll be you unless something unforeseen happens. For the jersey raffle, to win a jersey of your choice, like to wear, the signed DJ one, you can do whatever you want with.
Yeah.
But the one to wear is just based on raffle tickets, which you certainly have plenty of as well. But, yeah, that's how it works, which you just got 3 more raffle tickets.
Yep.
Marky Mark, can I log off? Don't, guys, let's not get too dark. I hear what you're saying. This sucks, but, yeah. Yeah.
So brutal, man.
Well, today's just frustrating. Last week's frustrating because you lacked the killer instinct, didn't put them away. Today's frustrating because you're just in a lot of ways, you're beating yourselves. Now, clearly, Detroit is having some success offensively, no question about that. But penalties are killing you again. Fumble killed the drive when you were at least going to get a field goal attempt, if not a touchdown. You're just not a good enough team right now to make these mistakes. I mean, the Bears they've been outgained 198 to 145, and they're down 14 points. What does that tell you? That tells you you've made some critical errors. You're losing the turnover battle 2-0, really 3-0 because you got stopped on 4th and 1. Gave them the ball inside the 40. You were lucky they missed a field goal there. I don't know. I feel like they somehow managed to take themselves out of rhythm in this game. Like, the rhythm was there early on, and not just on the scripted drive either. It's just... I mean, we're going to look back. That 2nd and 1 sequence, Colin, like that's
this right here too. You're showing the interception again. Just throw that ball away, Caleb.
Yeah.
I get that
you got to throw
3rd
that.
and 32.
Got to throw it out of bounds.
Like just.
And I'm all for being aggressive, but like you're on the straight run. There's nothing there. There's aggression, and then there's a bad decision, and that's what that was. Luciano, Bears suck. This is torture. It's not good, man. Not good.
Yep.
Look, you get the ball to start the second half. If you can get points here, come out and score in the second half. I mean, the game's not over, but you got to play a lot cleaner from here on out.
Landon, can our first 4 picks be D-line? Everyone gets 3 business days in the pocket.
D-line, I thought, played decent last week, but it has not been very good today. They've gotten a couple pressures, but not many. Take the touchback. Bring it out from a yard deep. Don't even get to the 30. Like, if I'm coaching that, if you catch the ball in the end zone, take a knee. Oh, and there's extracurriculars after the play and a penalty. I'm sure it'll go against Chicago.
Landon, awful. LMAO should be 1-0, but we have a freshman leg as our kicker, and Caleb doesn't know the difference between wide open and double team. Team needs to trade for a power running back like Spears or A-Chain. A-Chan. Look, Caleb, I thought played better today. Obviously, the kicker stuff we've kind of discussed already.
Oh, it was on the kicking team.
It was on Detroit.
Can we take advantage? You're going to be at about the 44. Come on.
Yeah. Also,
I mean,
power
look,
back
you're
like
all,
Spears or A-Chan.
neither of them are power backs.
Yeah,
Also, if you start losing games here, you're not going to be trading for players. You might be trading away players. That's how this works. So, Markey, I know the play calling is just strange. If I'm being honest, it is. Not every play, but like that 2nd and 1 sequence, dude. That's bad, man. Play action. Caleb on the boot, throws incomplete. They refused to hand the ball to Kyle Monungai, who was in the game there. It's just bizarre at this point.
Bring back the Honey Bears.
Bring back something.
Alonzo, this hurts more than kidney stones.
Ouch. Colin, I think you would disagree.
I would. But it is.
It's painful.
It is painful. Old no name, not out on Ben, but this is mostly coaching. Hurt.
Yeah, we're not going to punt on the coach a game and a half in, but we can be critical at the same time. Play action again. Williams fires over the middle. Diving effort is caught by Rome Odunze. Type those ones. Maybe that's the spark this team needed.
By the way, I know he had the weird double fumble earlier. Outside of that,
he's playing a good game.
He
looks good. Double fumble. I've never seen that. Same play. Williams takes the snap. Fires right side. Caught. Rome again. Breaks a tackle. Yeah, Rome Odunze's cooking, man.
Cooking with Gaius.
Get 7 here. Oh, flag. Awesome. If this is on the offense, I'm going to blow a fucking gasket, bro. Kenny Albert thinks it's on Detroit. Let's see. These officials have been slow, too. It's like, get the penalty in, man.
Yeah.
Illegal contact, the worst penalty in the NFL, declined. Of course, when the Bears are on the right side of it, it doesn't even matter because it's a 13-yard play.
Josh, this team's dookie still. I'm sorry they are. LOL.
A lot of mistakes. Listen, we've seen that for years, right? Self-infliction. They are what they are until they're not. I mean, that's what it comes down to. All right, here we go. Got to punch this in. 1st and 10 at the 21. Odunze in motion. Williams fires underneath. Monungai lowers the shoulder, gets about 8. How about we now hand the ball off to him on 2nd and 2? Let's not get cute here. This team's not advanced enough to get cute, Ben.
As we are now into the Prize Picks red zone.
PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. When you play your first lineup for $5, you'll get additional $50 in lineups. Check out Prize Picks today. 2nd and 2. Monungai behind Caleb. Caleb's making a change, so if they don't run it, that's probably a Caleb switch. They will run it. Monungai, well, lost a yard. At least they tried.
They tried. I mean, that was instant pressure. There was nothing.
Yeah, it's a stacked line. If anything, that's probably one you should check out of a run.
Yeah.
3rd and 3. To me, this is 4 down. You got to get a touchdown here. Be aggressive. I wouldn't mind some kind of Caleb in the shotgun. Get him on the move, like on the perimeter. 3rd and 3, 5 on the play clock. Got to get the snap off. They do. Yep, QB sweep right side. Williams cuts it up, gets a first down to the 6. I like that play call. That needs to be part of the bag in red zone and short yardage, Colin. Caleb, maybe he's not a QB sneak quarterback, but he can absolutely run QB sweeps out of the shotgun.
I agree.
2-minute warning.
2 minutes.
All right, ideally, you choose some clock here, get a touchdown, and as crazy as that half got, if you can get to the locker room down 7, you get the ball.
There's been worse scenarios.
Get back into it.
Yeah. It's just
like they got to eliminate the self-infliction, dude. I get you're not going to play a perfect game, but some of this is pretty basic.
No name says I'm from Cleveland. At least we aren't the Browns.
That's true. The Browns are down 10-0. They are in Ravens territory. Scores around the league. Steelers 14-7 now, so Seattle's just been stalling out. I don't know how closely you've been watching.
I've been kind of checking it. Apparently, they're just not wanting to run the ball today, so happens.
Patriots 15, Dolphins 14 at halftime. Rams and Titans tied at 10, and the Titans are in the red zone. Cam Ward, baby.
Cam Ward, oh, by the way, he had just an incredible touchdown pass.
Did he? Nice. Jags 14,
Miss
Bengals
Autumn
10.
Back again. If the Bears win, I'm going to go to the bar and get everyone free shots.
Let's go, Miss Autumn. Giants 13, Cowboys 10, by the way. Russell Wilson in the first half against Matt Eberflus's defense, 16-19, 221. Just cooking.
Tucker, if we don't score here, I'll flip out.
Yeah, I mean, needs a strong word, but, like, you really kind of need 7 here.
Ugh. Just got to find a way, man. Whoever it is, if it's Roshan, it's Manungai, you're here in the Prize Picks red zone, got to find a way to get some points.
Yeah, I mean, this first down play, to me, is a run all day. Because
Yes.
I want to start using some clock, force Detroit to take timeouts.
Agreed.
We'll see what they do. First half stats up to this point. Caleb Williams, 13 of 18, 130 yards, a touchdown and a pick. DeAndre Swift, 8 carries, 50 yards. He's run well outside of that fumble. Odunze, big half, 4 catches, 76 yards and a touchdown. DJ Moore's got 3 catches for 23 yards. So
there we go.
I mean, the total yardage, Colin, is +2 in favor of Detroit, 198 to 196, and you're down 14. That tells me you're making bad errors, turnovers, and penalties. Eric Snare, I keep trying to remind myself that Ben said there will be growing pains, especially early. It's not working. I know, it's hard. Let's punch this in, man. This would be a nice bounce back. I feel like teams in the past would just fold after what's happened. If you could punch this in, that would show me a lot. Swift is back in the game. Odunze motion to the right. Swift, fake toss, boot to the left. Caleb throws, end zone touchdown. Rome Odunze have a half from 6 yards out. That's how you respond. Come on.
Wow.
Come on.
Get the ROs down below for Rome Odunze.
This is a massive 2-minute sequence coming up for the defense. Absolutely massive. Cairo Santos from the right hash. Right down the middle. 21-14. Come on.
Wow.
Good response. They're responding today. You can't say they're not responding. They're fighting out there.
They are fighting.
It's a BB by Caleb. Little sidearm around the ear hole of the defender.
That's why you draft a receiver top 10, by the way, to have games like this.
Yeah, Arome's been best. You could say the best player in this game, honestly. Come on. Come on, defense. Come on, defense.
What a play by Odunze.
Yeah, he looks good. He's got 5 for 82 and 2 touchdowns.
Take that half all day long.
Yeah, I'd say pretty easily the best half of his career.
Easily.
Tweeting out the highlight here. All right, Cairo's got it teed up. Need a good coverage play here from the kickoff team. He caught at the 4, 10, 15, 20. Tackled short of the 25. Let's go. Noah Sewell. Come on, D. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop.
By the way, shout out Bear Down in Louisville, who correctly predicted Roma Odunze for the second touchdown.
Yeah, so was he the only one?
He was the only one.
Shout out, man.
It's 10 extra free raffle tickets.
7 plays, 57 yards on that touchdown drive. Goff throws a little Texas route to Jahmyr Gibbs for a gain of about 6 or 7. Jonathan Owens with the tackle, so he's on the field here. One of the safeties out.
Chummy, they're a new team every one. Relax, stop predicting Super Bowl every year, and you won't be freaking out. Expectation is suffering. Ohm.
Yeah, but also when you make basic mistakes, you're allowed to get frustrated. But I hear you. 2nd and 2, minute 15. Goff pumps, flush to his left, hit as he throws, finds a man. That's good quarterback play. Gain of about 7 to Sam Laporta. Minute left in the half and counting. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Goff throws over the middle. Slant caught. St. Brown, gain of 11. He's just cooking Nick McLeod. You're going to have troubles without Jaylon Johnson, I'm afraid. I think the Lions took a timeout as well.
Especially going up against this passing attack. We talked about it really leading up to the season. Like, can the Bears sustain a consistent pass rush with no real notable pass rushers outside of Montez Sweat? I mean, Dio Dangbo looked great last week. Haven't really heard his name called today.
Nope. And what did we say all week? Yeah, he did it against a swing tackle. What about against Penei Sewell and Taylor Decker? I would say so far he's lost that battle. Javen Terry, Caleb makes one mistake, put in Tyson. Caleb throws a touchdown. Crickets. Listen, the one mistake was a bad one. I think other than that, he's played a pretty good half. I do. He's played a better half than he played neither half last week. Bears showing pressure. We'll see if they bring it or back off. 4-man rush. They bail out of it. Goff throws underneath. Gain of about 7. I do think if you're Dennis Allen, I get you're kind of game managing here. You don't want to give up a touchdown, but you're probably going to have to take some chances without Jaylon Johnson, unfortunately. 4-man rush again. Goff throws into the flat. Caught. Short of the sticks. Clock's going to wind, too. Timeout. Dan Campbell, 25 seconds left. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Good tackle by Nick McLeod. Bring up 3rd and short. They're out of timeouts, so kind of an interesting spot here if you're Detroit. If they run the ball, they're going to have to get up and spike it. We'll see what Dan Campbell and John Morton call here. Cannot give up 7 under any circumstances. No. That would just be deflating. Jaylon Johnson, questionable to return per Bears PR. Maybe that's a sign it's not a brutal re-injury. I'd be surprised if he returned. Stat lines for each quarterback. Jared Goff, 13 of 18, 154 and a touchdown. Caleb, 14 of 19, 136, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Pretty similar, but Caleb does have the turnover. Goff, play action, throws it in the flat to Gibbs, who gets out of bounds. Gain of about 5. That was too easy. "21 seconds. At this point, they're in field goal range, so you got to protect the end zone and the sidelines. Be about a 51-yarder from here. That's well within Jake Bates' range. Goff takes the snap, 4-man rush. Going for it all, end zone. Is that a one-handed catch?
Isaac Tesla, oh my God.
He has 2 catches in his career. They're both one-handed. Clock's running, though, I think.
That is a catch.
Unbelievable catch.
Brian Callahan doesn't know that.
They're not going to get it off. That's half. That's half. That's halftime. I don't think they got that spike off. They're talking about it. There was not much urgency there from Detroit. I think that's the half. That's zeros. That's tripled zeros. That's halftime. That is halftime.
I was going to review it.
This is a massive fucking call. That's halftime, man. What did they just say? Are they saying Tesla was out of bounds now? I'm sure the Bears will get fucked somehow.
I didn't really hear on the TV.
He's down in bounds right there. That's not out of bounds, Colin.
I can't believe that. They're going to give him out of bounds.
He is not out of bounds.
So now it's 6 seconds.
How is that fucking possible?
I can't.
That is a joke. That is a fucking joke. He's not out of bounds. He's not out of bounds.
I can't believe that.
There's contact from Stevenson. He's touched inbounds. That is not out of bounds. That is a fucking disgrace. There is contact during the catch, which means when the knee down, he is down. That clock fucking winds.
I can't.
I mean,
are they going to add more time in?
Well, what happens is it's a 10-second runoff from the catch, which was with 16 seconds left. So now they get a free spike, no pressure. Or now they can throw for the end zone. They'll get a touchdown here. Goff throws, end zone, touchdown.
That's unbelievable.
That is a fucking joke. That is a fucking joke. I mean, how on earth is that the call? That's the game. I mean, that's the game. Absolutely unbelievable that just happened. Extra point, good. I mean, am I missing something here?
No,
I didn't hear what Pereira said, but that's fucking bullshit, dude. There's contact during the catch, which means when the knee is down, he is fucking down. Like, that is such a joke, bro.
I actually can't believe. I can't believe that.
I think that's absolute bullshit. Can someone tell me what Pereira said? Does anybody know what Pereira said? And they're just sucking off Tesla on the TV broadcast. I mean, get me the fuck out of here, bro. That is an absolute disgrace. Absolute fucking disgrace. That's a joke. That's a joke. We can bitch about this team. We could say they don't deserve to win. We could say all this crap. The NFL just gave the Lions 7 points. Even our game cast can't believe it.
Yeah.
We'll get it up. I don't know if you can manually just put it in there.
Yeah, I'll have to adjust it here in a second.
Kickoff. Just bring it out. Yep, Burden from 8 yards deep. Luther Burden gets the 25, and it's halftime. Absolutely disgrace.
Yeah.
Pereira agreed with me or with the call on the field? Of course he agreed with the call. He's a fucking paid shill. Kevin's saying he said they made an error. So which is it, guys? Did he say they got it right on the field or that they didn't? They called a flag on the return for some reason, but isn't the half over? No. Yeah, it's over. I can't believe that call, man. I just can't believe it. I cannot believe that call. That's a joke. That is an absolute fucking joke.
It's unbelievable.
Wow, I'm seeing that Cam Ward throw. That was crazy. He was out of bounds, let's be honest. No, he wasn't. The knee was down, and he's in bounds. Like, what planet are you living on?
Actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to change this.
Absolutely unbelievable, man. I mean, I think Pereira agreed with me because people on Twitter are saying that they said official error.
Making this the live poll.
I mean, what in the absolute joke is that? I just... Adam Hogue, not the easiest call to rule in bounds on a crazy sideline catch, but it was ruled incorrectly and the half should have ended. But that's the thing. They initially were letting the clock wind.
Yeah.
They had it corrected and they didn't. Like, that is... I'm not trying to be that guy. You guys know that. Last week, I didn't even make it about the officials, even though there were 4 bullshit calls. But, they just gave Detroit 7 points. The clock ran out. The spike was at 0, and then they changed their fucking minds. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Yet they just did.
All right, keep answering down below. Was he out of bounds? Yes or no?
Chris Jacobs said the official stopped the clock. He said it was an error by the official. Awesome. I'm sure this officiating crew will get punished for that. They won't. They'll be calling a game next week. It's a fucking joke. We're firing coaches and benching players for their mistakes, and these officials can do whatever the fuck they want. God damn, bro. Has DA forgotten to call defense? Yeah, he's gotten shredded in the first half. Jalen going down hasn't helped. So,
Landon. The F, these ref bans, I'm done. 2 weeks. Try not to curse in super chats, guys. He also says, Landon, these refs are allowed to unionize. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. TJ, because the ref messed up, it's a 10-second run-off. That's a joke. It's a joke. Ledoux, our team blows. Doesn't help when a call like that's made.
That kind of ends the game, if we're being honest. I mean, it's not over, but it's a huge swing.
Huge.
The Bears get the ball to start the second half. If it's 21-14, they go score. It's tied. Now it's basically over if they don't score. It's an absolute joke of a call in a massive spot. People are betting on these games. You cannot make errors that egregious. If you're unsure in real time and you know Detroit has no timeouts, you have to let that play out, and then you can review it after the fact. It's like the fumble thing. You let it play out, and then if you need to go review it after the play, you do. It's a total fuck job. There's no way around it. No way around it. Absolute joke of a call. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's just me being real. That is me being real, man. I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
It's bad. Oh, it's bad.
Absolute joke.
I just can't believe they actually. That's clear as day. And admittedly, now that it's. Miss Autumn, that is the most BS call I've ever seen. It's bad.
It's a joke, man. It's an absolute joke.
Juggalotus, ref blew, play dead at 16 seconds because he called it out of bounds. So since he effed up.
Then why was the clock winding and they spiked it? Were the officials just not on the same page? That official should be suspended for a month. I don't even know how to compare this in our job. That is such an egregious error. You have to get punished for that. That's life. You fuck up, you get reprimanded. That's what happens.
It'd be like me cutting the stream or something. I don't know.
It would be like, I don't even know how. It would be like us showing the game when we can't show the game.
Yeah.
It would be so egregious.
Yep.
I don't even know how to compare it.
Steven. Announcer said the error was that the sideline official called the runner out of bounds and stopped the clock in the booth.
He should be fired. Sorry. If it's a first-time offense, suspend him a month. He does it again, see ya. You got to find better officials. That's unacceptable. You just cost the team a chance at winning. You just ended the game.
Tyson. Stevenson is garbage. Cut this man.
He looks terrible.
Now, I don't ever want to see him play for the Bears ever again. Bad call by the refs. Should not have let them play another down.
What are you going to do, put Jaylon Jones out there? Sure, you can try. Jaylon Johnson's out again.
Landon. Need 30 to beat the Lions, 50 to beat the refs.
I can't. That call will get no talk nationally too. No. They'll just slurp off Tesla, which was a great catch, but the clock ran out. It's embarrassing, man.
Creighton, knee and elbow down with contact, clock running. Detroit spikes for 0 seconds. Refs change ruling. Bears can't challenge. No review. They changed the play after play. When has this ever happened?
That's the thing, too. Okay, the sideline official called it one way. They literally ran it and still spiked the ball with no time.
Yes.
Why did that even happen?
It's one of the most bizarre things.
Look, if they called it out of bounds initially and all the refs were on the same page, would it still be a screw job? Yes. But at least we saw it play out and they couldn't get the spike off. They didn't get it off. It's a joke of a call. It's egregious, and it ended the game, essentially. Absolutely egregious.
What was that? Agreed, Mr. Aqua.
I didn't even know what happened.
Dennis, you have to challenge that 2 timeout.
Dude.
You can't.
First of all, you can't challenge inside 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's all in the officiating at that point. You're not allowed. You're actually not allowed to challenge. You're not even allowed. Even if you wanted to, you couldn't do it.
Adam, I now believe Vegas is involved in these games.
I mean, that's an unbelievable mistake by the official. It's unbelievable.
Hunter, knee, ankle, and butt down, 3 points contact.
Dude, it wasn't even close. People, he was out. When? I mean, he rolled over after being down and touched. He's so clearly in. It's not even funny.
Chummy, he also hiked the ball. That's a new play.
Exactly. He also, what does that mean?
Well, he hiked. You're saying so?
Did he mean spiked?
Or that? Yeah. Or,
I think he meant spiked.
Hiked, spiked, same thing.
Exactly. They changed it after the fact because the sideline official, I guess, ran in and said, "Guys, I called him out of bounds." Bro, it's your job to fucking make that clear, homie. Golly, dude.
NFL is the new WWE.
It's a joke, man. You can't defend that officiating error.
Gotcha.
I would challenge any Lions fan to defend that error. I mean, I don't know how you do. All right, I'm going to go fill up these boots real quick.
Okay. I will hold it down. Man.
Absolute fucking hose job, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's egregious. It's one of the worst colors. And the fact that because it's
Bears
in
get about 6 of those a year.
Yeah. I actually can't believe that. I had to do like multiple double takes. I was like so much just in shock. I couldn't even process it. I mean, that is yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we'll do this boot race here in a second when Harry gets back, guys, but that is that's bad. That's really bad. Tony, this game isn't over, man. Got to move on. It puts the Bears in such a difficult position that you basically have to score coming out of half. You know, it's not a line. I'm trying to. First of all, it's a jinx, but it's just a plain light blue shirt. I'm also trying to jinx. Clearly, it's not working. So maybe I need to change shirts or something. But maybe I should wear a black and white shirt. See if the refs could change it up. It's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah. Jinx is clearly not working. I agree. Got a super chat coming in from Dennis. Damn it, Caleb, you didn't get the call right. That's good.
I mean, I just, even for the Bears, that's one of the more egregious things I've ever seen, bro.
I agree. It's bad. It's just.
God, I'm sorry if you got kids watching. I'm not trying to cuss every other sentence, but that pisses me off, man. You're already fighting uphill, man. Jalen's out. Tyreek can't cover. The defense is going to have issues. To just give them that 7, it's just brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Sucks, man.
It sucks. We got another one coming in from Omar. It says, I'll always prefer a Bears win, but H-Gram's reactions in real time make it worth it. Almost. FGP.
Look, I react authentically. Sometimes I get a little reckless with my language, but I don't know how else to say it. I mean, I tweeted it out. I don't know how else to say it, but the Bears just got bit over, and you know what? It's just what else can you say about it? I mean, that was unbelievably bad.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Caleb's first half from Tony? Outside of the pick, I thought he was pretty good. I thought he was pretty good. So,
yeah,
14 and 19, 136, 2 touchdowns, had the pick. Converted a third down with a run. That was like a B+ half. I mean, the turnover wasn't a good one, but B+ half.
Yeah.
Thought it was pretty good.
You want to just knock out this boot race real quick?
We'll do it at the next dead ball. We owe you guys a boot race.
Yeah. With Dre Day says defense has to play better. They are on pace for 50. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, look, the defense has been bad. They made a couple nice stops in the middle there to keep the Bears in touch, but they're getting shredded. Also giving them short fields a lot. Not good.
Tony,
I already answered that. Slick Rick, 4th year under polls. Where's his Pro Bowlers? Where's his drafted all pros? Where's the North titles? NFL GMs are not given half a decade to rebuild. Well, they just extended them, so get comfortable. Get comfortable. Steven, announcer.
Sorry, we
already answered that one.
All right, we're resuming the half here.
All right, second half. That was egregious, man.
You still believe, hit that sub button. Believe the Bears can come back. Hit that sub button. Sub for Bears dubs. They got to respond here, Harry. Got to open up with the first drive touchdown, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't score here. You're in. Brad Biggs is such a shill. He said Tesla was clearly out of bounds. No, he wasn't. He actually was clearly inbounds. Return from the 2-yard line. 20, 25, down to the 24. I spoke too soon. Big should be embarrassed with that tweet. He rolled out of bounds. There's contact during the catch, dude. So once the knee goes down, he's down. That's how it works. Down by contact. 1st and 10 at the 24. Pistol formation. This is when kids should learn to swear. Don't apologize. Nah. Oh, play blown dead before it starts. Awesome. This is when we find out if they just fold or not, Colin.
Yeah.
This is when we find out if they just fold or not. I mean, false start on your running back. How is that possible?
It's unbelievable, man.
Agent now. Have at it, fellas. Put them in.
Damn it, Caleb. You should have told your running back not to false start. Old no name. A lot of other team fans saying we blame the refs in the chat, but if this is your team, you'd say the same thing. Get on the phone.
I didn't even really do it last week when I could have. Swift gets the penalty yardage back. 2nd and 10. God, he is getting ratioed so bad on that tweet. 2nd and 10. Caleb in the shotgun. They're going to run Swift, who stumbles down, gets 2. Now let's establish the run game down 14. You can't abandon it, but 3rd and 8 or 9 now. Golly, man. It's frustrating, man.
Call should be investigated. Egregious.
It's egregious. Absolutely egregious.
Luke Claus, on a positive note, Mac Jones is cooking.
I don't know why that's positive for the Bears. 3rd and 9 at the 25. Bears 3 for 5 on 3rd down today. Lions bring 6. Williams throws behind Zacchaeus, incomplete. Misfire. Yeah, it feels like this game's over. Not a good throw. Not a good throw. Torrey Taylor on to boot it away as this game is getting away from Chicago. Better punt this time. Caught at the 22. Can someone make a tackle? Good play. 1 yard return. All right, let's tell you guys about today's sponsor. That is Prize Picks. Today's stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is back and better than ever, except for the Bears. I'm firing off Prize Picks lineups every week. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right. Certain lineups, $10 can turn into $20,000. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. This week, Travis Kelce, more than half a receiving yard is the max discount play offered by Prize Picks. I paired that with the Caleb Williams touchdown pass, more than half a touchdown pass. That already hit, so as long as Kelce has at least 1 yard, I'm going to hit on this lineup. $20 entry to win $40. Of note, max discount plays can only be used once per user, so choose wisely. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right.
Yeah.
Biggs. Absolutely brutal. Oh. See what the defense can do. See what the defense can do. There's a screenshot of Tesla inbounds. I mean, it's not even close. Look at this. His knee's already down. It's not even close. Not even close. Biggs says he was clearly out of bounds. That is an embarrassment.
Hate the refs. Like the video. I mean, that's just unbelievable.
Man, that is... Jaylon Johnson is officially out. This team's in trouble, man. This team is in trouble. 1st and 10 at the 24. Got to find a way to get a stop. Goff, play action, all day to throw again. Throws over the middle, wide open. Past midfield, 45, 40, 30. Weaving, breaks a tackle, 20. Down to the 12-yard line. Gain of quick math, 26 plus 38. That'll be 64 yards for Jameson Williams as this game is over.
Swaggy says, lost the refs again. Heartbreak.
It's not the sole reason you lost, but it did end the game.
Tony, just want to remind you that this is Pole's 4th year.
I don't need reminding. 15 and 38 after today's loss.
Yep. Chris.
Appreciate it, Chris. 1st and 10 at the 12. Prize Picks, red zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Not much doing, maybe a yard. Someone said, looks like TJ Edwards pulled up hurt. I didn't see that, but he got lost in the zone coverage, that's for sure. St. Brown, 6 catches for a hundy.
2 runs, 1 for 15, 2 for 10. Not a fan of. Not a fan.
I agree. Once you false start, you got to throw the football, man. Handoff. Gibbs loses a couple there. Oh, he's still going. Gets thrown backwards and actually loses more yards. About a loss of 10. It's going to be 3rd and about 20. Noah Sewell blew that play up. Edwards might have gotten hurt. I don't see him out there. So 2 key starters that return this week appear to have re-injured themselves. Not what you want to see. Goff on 3rd and 19, all day to throw. He's going to step up and scramble. Now punch the ball out. It's about 6. Defense forces a field goal attempt after a long Jameson Williams catch. Could be about 34-yarder from Jake Bates. Got to sell out on a block here. Try to make something happen. 34 from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick is good. 31-14. All right, you want to do this beer boot race?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Yeah. Chatter on Twitter, he re-aggravated his hamstring injury. TJ Edwards. This team, man. Makes you wonder if they're cursed. It really does.
Spam those F Detroits down below.
It really, really does. Someone tweeted, ref gets call wrong, ref makes call worse. That's the thing, too. They got a free play to score a touchdown. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's just like the air was taken out of the building.
It ended the game. It's probably not why they lost. They're probably not going to win this game regardless, but it ended the game. It's embarrassing, man. All right, well,
Love you too, Walt.
drink it off, I guess.
Yep.
Cheers. You want to give me a little Rome start? He's having a good game.
Yeah, I want to see if you can get Rome back-to-back weeks.
All right, let's see.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi. Got me. Whew.
All right, that's one of my better ones. That might have won with like 12 or 13. Little Duvernay head start. Listen, I need the dubs where I can find them.
Oh, just a reminder of our super chat menu. If you guys are just joining in and wondering why we're drinking boots, excuse me. Everyone K, which by the way, I think we owe another boot with Venmo and Cash App.
Yeah, we owe one more. We'll see if it turns into another race. Whew.
Yeah, they're happy dads, guys. $5
I wish they
Bears
would sponsor.
raffle, $10 through raffle tickets, $50 for spinning the drinking bowl, $100, boom, Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And as you see at the bottom, which I will put Harry's Venmo and Cash Apps in the chat, is double. So $5 Venmo is 2 instead of 1. $6 or it's 6 raffle tickets for a $10 Venmo or Cash App, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes, so on and so forth. Return out to about the 33. All right, let's see if the offense can do something here. It'd be nice if the running back didn't false start to start the drive, but no promises.
Old no name. It was fun. See you next week.
Try again next week.
I
I will say this, Russell Wilson is torching Matt Eberflus's defense.
Fire polls this roster's pitiful disgrace.
It's not good enough. I also think the execution's been a problem. Too many penalties.
Nick, they did the same thing to Mitch and Justin. They got him killed by sacks now. I think he panics in the pockets.
I think Caleb, for the most part, has been fine in the pocket today. Play action here. Williams steps up, going to scramble, cuts inside, gets 11 and a first down. Type those ones. Good pocket there. Decided to take off, got 11. First and 10 at the 41. Williams, draw play, DeAndre Swift bounces it, gets about 4 and out of bounds. He's 2nd and 6. Got to score and got to score quick. Caleb under center. Play action again. Yeah, pressure got home. Sack. Marcus Davenport, who is now injured after the play, it would appear. See who got beat this time. Oh, my God. Darnell Wright got abused there. Not a good rep for Wright. Now you got what? 3rd and 14? Man. Davenport is down with an injury. He's sitting up. I think it's his arm. Something with his arm.
I'm T12.
Do see
Where's the pass rush? Montez Sweat? Nothing?
No show. Just stealing money at this point. Joe Keel, $10 Venmo.
Sweat is becoming, with each passing game,
it's
one of the worst contracts in the NFL.
It's unbelievable, man.
Like, it's slowly but surely.
3rd and a mile, and they blew the play dead. Probably another penalty. The officials decided they weren't ready, so they're going to redo the play. I mean, what are we doing?
I mean, A+ showing from the officiating crew today.
Is this the
Just
replacement? Is this the replacement refs? You were on the right side of a call from them once upon a time. The one-handed Hail Mary catch.
We remember it fondly.
Some of the best officials for Seahawks fans.
FGB.
3rd and 14. Williams takes the snap. Scampers to his right. Gonna scramble. Gets about 11. I think you got to go here. I think you have to go. Are they really? Is Ben Johnson really going to punt here? No, they're going. Thank God. I was going to say. What
Josh,
are we doing?
I mean, you gave the game last year. #Met.
Oh, the Matthew Charles Eberflus?
Yes.
The Thanksgiving debacle? Oh, yeah. Good times. 4th and 3. This is pretty much the game if you don't convert here. Bears want to reset the clock, but they're not going to get it here, I don't think. Oh, they are going to get it. Maybe? These officials have no clue what's going on. Now they're respotting the ball. They're talking about it. These guys fucking stink. Thank you, Joe Keel. You get 6 raffle tickets. No explanation. Fox is showing close-ups of Alex Anzalone for some reason. No idea with what's going on with the officials. The broadcast has been just fantastic today as well.
Just unbelievable.
I mean, remember last year we were getting like the worst crews every week? Remember the camera? It was just a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4th and 5. They are going to go for it. Caleb takes the snap, throws, slant, tipped, and incomplete. Batted at the line of scrimmage. Man. This is just hard to watch, man.
And I don't really fully even put it on the players / coaching staff, which, don't get me wrong, they deserve a lot of the blame. I mean, that call just like...
It just sucked the energy out completely. Where is Loveland? No idea where he is.
It's a great question. I think he was taken pretty high, if I remember correctly. It'd be nice.
Yep. God almighty.
Oh, Burrow has a toe injury, and I think he's out of the game. Jake Browning's in.
Toe injury, they're calling it?
Toe injury, that's what they're saying.
That could be worse. Wow.
Just, yeah. Oh. This is damn brutal. This is brutal. Ben Johnson's going to have a heck of a press conference after this.
Yeah. I just... Like, I get it. Like, you have to flush that stuff, but it's like... Dude, human reaction is real. Like, it's just human nature to, like, dwell on that. Like, it just is.
Agreed.
It just is.
Yeah, Avery, completely agree.
Sure, put Bajan in the game, guys. I know you guys want Tyson Bajan to play. I don't think that's the difference in this game, but if that's what you want, you can keep commenting it. I don't know. I guess to block every once in a while, Jacob.
It's honestly just a very big question at this point.
Think about their draft picks. Colston Loveland, nowhere to be found. Luther Burden is basically just a glorified kickoff returner. Ozzie Trapillo, inactive. Shamar Turner, inactive. It's a joke, man.
Arturo, what the actual F is this officiating on?
I don't know, man. Jahmyr Gibbs gets about 4. It is so hard to come in here and try to have belief, man.
Got Tech. What the F is going on with these refs, bro? Duran, F. Sorry, team. I'm sick of this nonsense.
I was like, I don't know what he's saying.
DeAndre, thank you, refs.
Loss of 1 from Gibbs. Going to be about 3rd and 7.
Chris Jacobs, no Loveland or Burden on defense.
No Loveland or Burden or defense.
Excuse me.
3 tickets, Chris.
Yep. With Dre Day, imagine drafting a tight end top 10 and not using him.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Goff on 3rd and 8. 4-man rush all day. Launches deep. No one within 25 yards of Jameson Williams. Nashawn Wright cooked. Touchdown. No coverage. This team is actually so cooked, man. It really is. No pass rush. No coverage. I mean, what is Wright even doing? Does he think that's supposed to be cover 2? Because he's just backpedaling and he doesn't turn and run. He just lets the guy run past him. 38-14, extra point good.
DeAndre Jackson, we read this one. No Loveland or Burden or defense.
Yeah.
And we got Bo saying lifelong Bears fan officially saying goodbye.
I hope you'll watch our show, but I hear you, man. It's getting harder by the week, dude. It really is. Just fucking blows.
Twinquist, the ineptitude of these refs is directly affecting.
Look, you still got to go out there and play, but it ended the game.
Yes.
There's no disputing that. Would they have won this game? Probably not, but it absolutely ended the game. It ended the game.
Prometheus, does hiding your head in the sand help?
I can't really do that. I got to be here every week, so I don't know. Ask someone who's done it. Agent Chartreuse, new season, same old Bears. Feels that way. Got to beat Dallas next week or the season really is over. The icing on the cake of this season being over in September would be Matt Eberflus putting on a masterclass next week. That would be the icing on the cake. Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Tony, dude, what'd you expect? I mean, look at the roster.
It's not good enough. It's not good enough.
Big Sween, thank you for the one.
Thank you, Sween.
Gerald says Ryan Poles is to blame for this roster, but the McClownskis gave him an extension. I hate it here.
Look, I was okay with it if Ben signed off on it, but he didn't really deserve it, if we're being objective. So, not good. Mock draft season, baby. Tell you what, if they're 0-4, there will be a mock draft during the bye week. That is a guarantee. Man, what else am I going to do?
I can't believe that we're even.
Been here before. We'll be there again. Bears football, baby. That's what we know.
Bear down Louisville. If the Lions scored touchdown on this drive, then call it a day, put it in Tyson. No reason for Caleb to take any unnecessary hits. Unnecessary hits. Yeah.
I mean,
Rebecca, thanks for the 2.
Yeah, I mean, if the Bears don't score here and Detroit scores again, you want to put Tyson in, have at it.
Colin, last year Lions, last year Bears, go Lions, Bears Stadium, second Lambeau. Thanks for the $5, man. Duran, can we please go 0-17? This team is comical.
If it meant they'd sell the team, I'd be all for it. It would suck for the next 15 weeks, but if it guaranteed them to sell, I'd probably be on board.
Res Dog Vid says it's not over until it's over. Be positive.
It's 38-14, bro. It's over. Season's not over. This game is over.
Jacob, 44 is a dog, but that doesn't matter when the secondary blows.
Sewell's good in run defense. Can't cover, but he's good downhill. He was good last week against the run. He's had a couple nice TFLs today. But, yeah, they're not getting any pressure on Goff, and they can't cover, especially without Jaylon Johnson. So it's a bad combination.
Omar, looking forward to the post-game interview from Coach Johnson at this point.
Yeah,
Me too.
Be curious to see what he says. Curious if he's willing to take his first fine, call it the officiating. But if they get blown out, he probably won't. I mean, what's the point?
Right. B. Shep, 16 more weeks of Donver. Great.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams throws right side. Hit as he throws. Incomplete.
Like Rome slipped there.
Sloan behind him. Hit on the QB probably impacted the throw. Caleb 0 for 3 to start this half. I mean, everything's just – they just have not done anything right since they got effed at the end of the half.
Oh, my God. Caleb Johnson may have committed the dumbest play in all of football.
What did he do?
He didn't down the ball on a kickoff, so Seattle just ran down and got a touchdown because the ball was just in the end zone on a live play.
No way. You might get cut.
He might.
That is unbelievable. Jeez.
Thank you, Josh.
2nd and 10. Williams throws low. DJ Moore caught. Gain of 15 or so. First
David,
and 10
NFL
at the
punishing
45.
us for the 85 Bears. Will never be good.
Williams, yeah, that's coming back. He's going to scramble for a first down, but flag, it's going to be a holding. And back that up, 1st and 20.
Vent, the team has to be cursed. How is it that we always pick bad head coaches, and the one time we convince ourselves we got the guy, he looks bad too?
I don't know how to explain it. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong with this team.
Tyler, Packers game is going to be so brutal. 56-3 refs call. Screwed us, but can't completely give up and give up a 40 bomb.
Oh, of course not. You can't completely fold, but it's still brutal. Yeah, they don't play him for 3 months, luckily. That's the only silver lining with the Packers. But if they played him tomorrow, they would get fucking worked. Yep. 1st and 25. I think it was a chop block, actually.
Joshy, mock draft time.
We're close. We're close. Williams sacked again. Held the ball too long that time. That sack's on him.
Shaq says those early turnovers to scores hurt, man.
They had a lot of mistakes in the first half.
Carlos, thanks for the 5. Chris, the worst part is I didn't put Rome in my fantasy lineup.
Yeah,
Nixon, not on Caleb after half, but Ben did not ease Caleb into passing game coming back from half.
He was in a good rhythm earlier, but he has not been since. Williams fires a strike that is dropped by Odunze. Hit him right in the hands, unless I missaw it.
No, that was a drop.
3rd and 34. Yep, right in the hands. Rome tried to body catch it. Use your fucking hands, homie.
Chosen few, not watching the Bears until Caleb. Okay. Appreciate the super chat.
Well, you're not going to be watching them, so I don't know what to tell you.
It's crazy this is the second time the Bears have been 3rd and 30+.
Actually, it was 2nd and 32 last time when they threw the pick.
Oh, second.
Just throw a go ball. Fuck it.
Let it rip.
Williams scrambling. Throws on the run. Caught and dropped. It's actually a hell of a throw. Rome can't hang on. Got hit, but hit him in the hands again. God, this team, man. It's not good.
Justin Fields to the medical tent. Tyrod Taylor in.
Justin Fields today. For those wondering, because I know there's a lot of Fields fans in the chat. 3 for 11, 27 yards. Bring him back, they say. Torrey Taylor on to punt. Almost blocked, just like last week, but does get it away. Short punt, takes a good bounce, out of bounds at the Lions 16. I just tweeted, can't believe we're already this close to mock draft season. When will it end?
Updated the live poll if y'all want to vote.
Are the Bears cursed? Let's get that in the post game. That's a good one. Goff, play action, boots, throws, cuts, easy 12 yards, 13. TJ Edwards doubtful to return as well. No reason to bring him back at this point anyway. It's week 2, man. Already feel like this in week 2. God. Absolutely brutal. Jahmyr Gibbs or David Montgomery breaking tackles. Yeah, they're done. There is a flag, but they're not even tackling anymore. See what the call is here. Refs will throw the Bears a bone, down 38-14, I imagine. Nope, they picked up the flag. Down 24, can't get a call. Brutal. Brutal. Wait, so that gave the Seahawks the lead?
Oh, extended lead. They were up 17-14, and that made it 23.
24-14?
Yeah, 24-14.
And then the Steelers got a field goal after that?
Yep.
Well, at least your team has a chance to win. Man. Goff in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Demo breaking more tackles, gets about 4.
Jake, Caleb needs to be benched.
At this point in the game, sure. You can get Bajent some reps. This game's over. It's fine with me.
Carlos Johnson's play calling is killing us. Running back too slow with no vision. Caleb always in these 3rd and long. Defense gas, no pass rush. Let Caleb loose.
It's just everything, man. It's just everything. It's all bad. Again.
Big swing. We're here in a second. As Gibbs runs down the right
off
side.
to the races, 20-15 out at the 11. I think the Lions are trying to embarrass the Bears, and they should. I would want to do the same thing. Yeah, now now the nail painting's an issue. Yeah. People will cherry pick everything people do, bro. Odunze drop passes on Madden 26 look crazy too. That second one's a tough catch, but he should make those plays. Not that it matters. You're getting blown out at this point.
Justin, on a scale of 1 to 10, how worried are you on outlook?
In terms of what? Like being a playoff team this year? I mean, I would say it's close to 0% they're a playoff team. I mean, like an 8, man. I don't love what I've seen from Johnson so far, if I'm being honest. I think that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and 1 sequence earlier in the game, I think that was pretty poor from him. You just lost 2 key defensive starters again. Caleb's still up and down. It's still all over the place. Yeah, I mean, I'm concerned. Two tough opponents, but like, I'm pretty concerned. Division settled by week 6. We'll see. The other 3 teams might be duking it out, but it does feel like the Bears could be out of it pretty quick. Goff, receiver screen. St. Brown just runs over Tyreek Stevenson. What a joke. Gain of 5. I asked again, if Ben and Caleb aren't the answers, then who is? We sold our souls for the Blackhawks Cup wins. Yeah, and I don't even care about the Blackhawks, so I didn't benefit from that. Dennis, if you resign from Chat Sports, I completely get it. Can't resign, man. That's how I put money on the table, but I'd be lying if this was easy at times. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm blessed to be here. This job's awesome, but man, these games, it'll test you. It'll test you week after week. Getting disappointed.
We got Welke. Polls is the issue. Can't draft, can't sign for agents. Many misses.
Sure, get rid of them. Pace is the issue before. It's always someone. It's always someone until someone fixes it. Someone's got to fix it. Dennis, don't hear anyone saying bench Darnell or Rome. I mean, I get it. Rome should make those plays, but he also was easily your best player in the first half. What are you going to do? Put Theo Benedict at right tackle? I don't think you're doing that. Corey, feel bad for Johnson at this point. Make it $13 million a year, man. You don't need to feel bad. He signed up for this. Maybe he didn't know he'd get stuck in the Bears suck vortex, but he signed up for this.
Yeah.
This team sucks. Yep. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We are back.
Depressed Bears fan. I'm an NFL fan now. Depressed NFL fan.
Just watch Red Zone every week. Be better than this shit, bro.
Fonzie, thank you. Jacob, can't compete with these guys. Can't win with these guys. Can't do it. Singletary.
The Mike Singletary, Vernon Davis quote. Yeah, it's not good, man.
Jeffrey, earlier you asked someone not to curse in the super chat. Then during the bad out of bounds call, you cursed nonstop. # family friendly.
Okay, couple things. One, the reason I said it is we want to show all your super chats, right? It probably won't flag anything, but YouTube does have like a screening system. They could, if they wanted to, flag a curse word on screen, like the text. That's why I said it. I try not to cuss too much. Lost my cool a little bit at the end of the half. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, they got completely screwed there. But yeah, I get it. Kids are watching. I'm trying not trying to, cuss up a storm here, but I hear you. Bear Forever, looking to give up 50 today. I need to try and find something to enjoy other than football. We might win 3 games this year. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good.
Silas, I can't believe the season's already over. Why do I delude myself into believing? I'm 20 and I've been watching since late Jay Cutler, and I've watched the same game every single week. # sell the team.
I do the same thing. I fall for it. I'm a glass half full guy. I fell for it again. 3rd and 5.
Hit that sub button.
Goff takes the snap, throws, end zone. Defender is lost. Touchdown. Nick McLeod can't get his head turned around. Oh, St. Brown's faking a hamstring injury in the celly. Man. 45-14, extra point is good. Benny Johnson has his work cut out for him. He has got his work cut out for him. Man, what an absolute demolition this is.
It's just hard to watch, man.
Injured line down on the field. You knew they were cooked at that end of half sequence, but you can't just fold like this either. Oh, man. I don't know what to say, Colin. It's just...
I don't know. It is it's tough. Very tough. And new super chat link in here. We'll get back to answering some supers.
I quote tweeted my tweet from last week of I've watched the same Bears game 50 times with I've also watched this same Bears game 50 times. Kickoff is away. Short, lands at the 10-yard line, so that'll be is it shy of the landing zone? I thought it landed in there. The Giants have taken the lead on the Cowboys. 23-20. Cam Scattaboo punches it in. 1st and 10 at the 40. Williams to Swift on a little screen. 2 yards. Swift somehow ran right into the defender. Where have I seen that before? Second and 8. Williams takes the snap, under pressure, sacked again. No one's blocking, just got crushed. I think I actually would put Bajan in after this drive. I mean, they're not even blocking anymore, so what's the point? Oh, Swift. What a brutal pass pro rep.
Trey Rowley for the Justin Fields curse is here. Thanks for the $2. Man.
Guys, not everything's about Justin Fields. It really isn't. It really isn't. Caleb launches downfield. Perfect throw. Odunze breaks a tackle. Flags flying everywhere. I'm sure this will come back somehow.
P. Bibby, where the heck is Montez Sweat got paid as AWOL?
Yep.
It's bad.
It's not looking good on that front either.
AJG, even as a Viking diehard fan, still want to see you boys happy and enjoying Sundays. Best of luck.
It's on Detroit, so the play actually stands. Down 31.
Drew Johnson, you guys acting like Ben Johnson has been good. I don't think.
I'm not acting like that. In
don't
fact, I don't think he's been good, which is honestly concerning.
Chummy says, shut up, Jeffrey. Arlington can have these guys.
Jeffrey. Don't know who Jeffrey is, but Williams throws, slant, caught, gain of 8. DJ Moore.
Dennis, literally, how do you even bounce back from this?
I mean, you're playing a Dallas team that's vulnerable at home. You got to beat them. Like, is this going to be the same old Bears, or are they going to find a way to turn this around quickly? We're going to find out. Next week's a must-win. Williams sacked again. Jeez, man. Aidan Hutchinson.
Andrew, where do you think this team is? Rebuild? How many years from competing? Not sure.
Contracts you've given out are not a rebuild. Like, that's the issue. Like, if you gave up bad money to not good enough players, you're in major trouble, man. From here, you go to next week. That's really it. Oh, my God. Free blitzer again. Caleb picked off. Oh, my God.
I mean, that was just
flag on the play. Might get a lucky roughing the passer call here. I mean,
that was bad.
What the fuck was that? I think you're going to get bailed out here on a roughing. Kelvin Shepard doesn't look happy. Which, by the way, to be clear, I don't think roughing the passer should eliminate turnovers or interceptions. I mean, he did clock him in the head.
Yeah. Bears fan 40, idiotic Bears fans blaming Caleb for this loss.
There's a million reasons why he lost this game. The main reason is Detroit is just a lot better than you, but there's a lot of reasons.
Yeah. Michael, 4 p.m. Minnesota.
Yep.
So we are in the Prize Picks red zone.
Williams, clean pocket, throws low but dropped by Luther Burden. Put it on his fucking chest, man. I mean, he should catch it, but put the ball on his fucking chest, man. Just not a good ball.
Richie, can you name one thing that was improved from week 1?
I still think in a weird way Caleb has played better this week. Maybe that's at least in the first half he did. Odunze was good, even though he's had a couple drops. I don't know. It's been a disaster. Caleb throws, caught, Odunze fighting, gets down to the 3. It's going to be either third and inches. Yeah, third and about a half yard.
Tate, curse words are a part of football. They're the F now.
This sure didn't work this week. Maybe we'll try a different one next week.
TJ, is there a chance Poles gets fired midseason? This roster construction is not.
I'd be shocked. They just extended him. Swift punches it in from 3 yards out. 45-20. See if they go for 2 or just kick it.
Natalie, my poor fiance was already feeling under the weather for the last day, and now the refs are screwing the Bears. Got him Starbucks and Panera.
I mean, we're beyond the ref part of this, but yeah, that did end the game, and it killed the energy. But that makes you a good fiance, Natalie. Kudos.
Avery, I think I'm going to burn my 2 Caleb jerseys.
Okay. Have at it. Could just sell them if you're going to burn them or donate them, but I think burning jerseys is like the dumbest thing ever. Go donate them to a shelter. Like I don't get that. ATG, would you say this is more on the Bears being bad or the Packers being that good? I mean, the Packers are good. If you've watched them, they look good. The Bears are also bad. I think both is true. Listen, yeah. I think the Packers are the team to beat in the division. I think Detroit's 2, and Minnesota is 3, and the Bears are bringing up the rear pretty far, pretty distant 4th, I would say, is what I would say. So, all right, we do want to thank Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. It's been a tough game, but this stream isn't possible without Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is back, which is nice, even if the Bears stink, and we got college on Saturdays and the big boys on Sundays. I'm firing off Prize Picks lineups every single week. Best daily fantasy sports app out there. Very easy to play. Just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. PrizePicks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For week 2, PrizePicks is offering a max discount for Travis Kelce, which there's still time to use this in a lineup. More than half a receiving yard. I paired it with Caleb Williams, more than half a touchdown pass, which is a goblin pick. That easily hit. $20 lineup to win $40. Of note, max discount plays can only be used once per user. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, PrizePicks, it is good to be right. Thank you to PrizePicks. We'll get that link in the live chat for you guys. M. Xavier, hit the rebuild button. Don't have the right players. I don't know how you do that with the contracts you have. I don't think you can. I actually do not think you can rebuild. You just have to hope this improves. I don't know what else to say.
I would agree. It's pretty much into this thing for at least the rest of the season, probably next. I'm 2-1. Is the bad offense today on Caleb or the O-line? Look, the offensive line had some penalties, but if you're asking me to pick between those two, Caleb's had some rough moments, I will say.
It's been pretty bad in the second half, let's be honest. I thought he played a pretty good first half, but he's been bad in the second half. The whole thing, they folded. They folded after the officiating snafu. I get it. It's tough to overcome shit like that when you're already an underdog, but you can't fold. And they folded. We're 2 games into the Ben Johnson era, and they folded in the second game. And in the first game, they couldn't finish. So, not good. Steven, lots of difficult questions that need to be answered about this team moving forward. I do not feel comfortable Ryan Poles is the right guy. I don't know what you're going to do. You can fire him, but they just extended him. 2 games in, you're going to fire the GM? I'd be fine with it, but I don't think they're going to do that. Kick is loose on the onside kick, but the Lions do recover.
Tito. Excuse me. 2:15, here we come. Same is. Different year. All right, we got Chris. This reminds me of the 1984 Bears getting beat by the 49ers. I hope Ben Johnson gets to repay this.
I'm just hoping they can somehow win one of these next 2 games before the bye week. Seriously, that's where I'm at. If you can say, hey, Harrison, would you take a split before the bye week? I think I would. I think I would take it.
JoJo, bro, stop blaming Caleb Williams. O-line and defense are horrible.
It's all been bad, guys.
Caleb deserves some blame, too.
Yeah, there's just blame all around. They're just not a good team. 2 weeks in, they're not good.
Tech, wish we could forfeit the rest of the season.
Well, you as a fan has a choice. I hope you guys will show up. I'll be here no matter what.
Jeffrey, been a Bears fan since 1963. Show some loyalty.
Yeah, I mean, that's impressive. But I'm not going anywhere, but I know a lot of people want to bail, which I also don't blame them.
Yep.
Brock Wright, gain of 9.
Soldier Bear, why are we still playing starters?
I don't know. It's week 2, and they need reps. It's probably the only explanation for that.
CHGO, with the amount of money spent, high draft picks made this roster, this morale, we are top 3 worst in the league. Johnson's not him. Dennis is trash.
I mean, I'm not going to bail on the coaches 2 games in, but certainly hadn't been great. And the roster has real questions. No question. 2nd and 2, Goff under center. How are there still 11 minutes left? Oh, my God. Toss play. Gibbs gets the edge easily. And, oh.
I mean, Deshaun Wright might as well have just laid down on that play. That might have been one of the most disgusting ankle breakers I've ever seen in my life. I mean, great play design by Goff. Get the pitch out. Gibbs hits the edge, and then Deshaun Wright. My God.
That was... Yes, the Jets are losing. I think you're being sarcastic.
Vinny, might be a long shot, but maybe when they move to Arlington Heights, Chicago just gets a new NFL team. The Chicago Dogs has a nice ring to it.
Fine with me. The Bears ain't it, that's for sure. 1st and goal at the 10. Goff takes the snap. Demo driving, gets inside the 5.
KBBT says, purple right, 80, wide drag, quitters on 2, break.
They're about to get 50-piece, man.
Adam says, I'm ready for the UFL kickoff. It's bad right now, man. Jay Worth, anyone blaming Caleb? Sorry, Harrison.
I'm not. I don't think this game is one of those where it's like heavily on him. I mean, you're about to give up 50-something points. Like, you're not beating anybody doing that.
He holds accountability, though.
No doubt. They all do. When you get embarrassed like this, it's on everyone. Montgomery breaking tackles, gets to about the 3.
I mean, that's so bad. I mean, like even that play.
That should be a loss of 2, and he got 2 yards.
2 yards. Like a dangbo. Like your job is literally to set the edge there, and Montgomery just. Yeah. Jake, love getting my hopes up every year. At least I have you guys to misery with.
We'll be here. Appreciate you, Jake.
That
we will be here.
Will. Dennis, I was told we should have kept Fields. Laughing. Yeah.
Yeah,
not looking good.
We don't have to make everything about Fields, guys. Seriously. Good or bad. It just doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Trade Caleb for a 7th rounder.
Guys, even the most negative Caleb people, he would go for a day 2 pick at worst. If he actually became available, he would go for much higher than a 7th rounder. At least I think.
Yeah.
Ramey, next year draft has to be all defense. I mean, you need a lot, dude, if you're playing like this. 4th and goal. Let's see if Dan Campbell wants to embarrass the Bears further. He's keeping the offense out there.
The fellas, when is the right time for Tyson?
That's not even a discussion until the bye week. And even then, it's probably way premature.
Backyard videos, if you own the team, what would you change?
I don't even know, man. Poles wouldn't be my GM. That's probably my first decision. Touchdown, St. Brown uncovered.
Mike, is the O-line the problem? Is it Caleb Williams? Can someone please tell me help?
Well, we've given up 51 points, so that has very little to do with the offense. We've given them a couple short fields, so I guess indirectly a little bit does. But I think the protection in the first half was actually pretty good. I thought Caleb in the first half was actually pretty good. Second half, there's been some protection breakdowns. Caleb's held the ball too long a few times. He's misfired on some throws. It's just all bottomed out at once in the second half. So it's everything. I think it's everything right now. This team, one thing that is true, and you were hoping this would change with new staff and through 2 games, I think the answer is abundantly no, that it hasn't changed, is they do not handle adversity well. No. In week 1, that Darnell Wright call goes against you, and it derails the whole game. This week, listen, it's one of the more egregious calls I've ever seen, the halftime situation. You can't just get destroyed after that. 52-21. It was 28-14 at halftime. They have outscored you 24-7 since then. Like that's a give up. Like that is a total give up. Yeah. I'm tweeting this out real quick. If you need to read a couple more.
Austin, I'm glad I had to work today. I missed this trash game. Don't blame me, man. Romy, I know Colin Coward is somewhere smiling.
Hey, he can enjoy those cocktails, Colin.
The fellas, we've already read this one, sorry. We got Dalton. Detroit is sending a message to Ben Johnson, running the score up and humiliating the Bears. Another rough Sunday to set the tone for my work week. FGP. That's just it's rough. Rebecca, but Harrison, they give up more points when the offense isn't on the field. All right, Bears fan or Bears forever is giving up 60 on the table today. It's not out of the question.
Oh, I mean, if I'm Detroit and I score, I'm probably going for 2.
Why not?
I mean,
why not?
I'm supposed to be offended by that? Yeah, I mean, they might get 60-piece.
Chris,
what does Kendrick Perkins say? 60-piece lemon pepper.
60-piece lemon pepper, yep.
Habanero. Whatever.
All the wings, all the fixes.
Is there any precedent for a Thunder approach in the NFL? Can we sell off everybody and truly start clean? Happen. I mean, you can try, but your books financially just aren't in a position to do that. So, like, you can do that, but you're basically, through next season, just going to have, like, a practice squad roster because a lot of these guys have big cap hits. It's not like the NBA where you trade the contract and that money is off your books completely. Yeah. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah. It's a little different.
It's up to Ben and the staff, though, to weed out the guys who just lay down. Yeah. Like, they got to figure out who those people are and get them out. May not happen this year, but got to figure out who those guys are. Jacob, has Ben Johnson lost the locker room already? We're going to find out quick, man. We are going to find out quick.
Michael, game would be different without that call before half.
Oh, my fucking God, bro. Devin Duvernay and another player just ran into each other on the kickoff return down at the 15. You're down 30 and you can't even just return a kickoff.
Yeah. At least they didn't pull a Caleb Johnson.
I do think the game could have been different, but they probably still wouldn't have. You can't just lay down, though. I get it. That was horrendous, and it's worth discussing, and I will talk about it in the postgame show. But, like, you still got bent over in the second half. Like, it's bad, man. Tyson Bagent's in the game. Pistol formation. Handoff, Manungai, no gain, stood up.
Yeah. Ben, well, where do we go from here?
Back home and try to get ready for Dallas. That's all you can do.
Say quads. At least I had Roman fantasy, LMAO.
Listen, it's big fantasy week for him. He's got, let's see, 7 for 128 and 2 tuds in a PPR league. It's about 30 points, so there you go.
Is there any way we could hit 130K?
That would make this day somewhat bearable. 40 subs away. We'll be here all year. High snap, but none guy has to retrieve it and gets a yard. Can't even snap the fucking football, man. Nice job, Drew Dahlman. 3rd and 9.
You get this super chat from CHGO. How can you not be mad at polls? 4 years, and this is what we get. No one knows football at the top of this organization. Sweat, Dio, Stevenson, and Swift. Trash.
It's just bad, man. It's bad. Third and 9.
Call that deflates teams. Like that deflates teams, unfortunately.
I agree. Listen, it was brutal. They were not going to overcome that. It ended the game, but you can't let it turn into a complete embarrassment, which is what's happened here.
Yep.
Is that fair to say?
No, I agree.
Who knows what happens if it doesn't happen? Maybe the Bears come out inspired and play better. You're a paid professional, man. You got to go out there and play your ass off. And this was a laydown in the second half.
Yeah. You can't just let it completely fool you.
I mean, you can't let it turn into a 30, potentially almost a 40-point blowout. I mean, I'm with you. It was completely deflating. It was total bullshit. It was egregious. The official should not be officiating a game next week. But, you are down 52-21. Had they lost by like 10 or something, be like, okay, yeah, that was kind of a screw job.
Because Brian Branch is being taken out of the game.
Trayvon Diggs just got torched by Wan'Dale Robinson. Russell Wilson's going to throw for 400 yards this week. Well,
honestly, that game, Dallas versus Chicago,
the loser of that game, we are talking worst team in the NFC. One of them. Saints, maybe.
Saints, yeah. Ricky, Bears down 31.
Saints are down 5 with the ball against the 49ers. I know it's Mac Jones, but they're competing.
Yeah. # best comeback of all time.
Bagent with 6.5 to go on 3rd and 9 is going to do it. Bagent throws, drag, 2 yards, 4 yards, 5 yards. Luther Burden breaking tackles. 3 and out. Yeah, they're going to punt.
We got Tony saying, hey, man, I asked you before the season about going 0-2. You told me you looked it up as much as looked at it as a must go 2-2 and not starting 0-2 doesn't change now. Next week is a must win.
I hear you. It's not over, but can't say I'm confident after this showing. I mean, the context of how you get there or how it looks does matter.
Yep.
If you were competitive again today and lost like last week, okay, it's not ideal, but at least you've been competitive with a 15 and a 14 win team from a year ago. I mean, you just got pantsed. Let's just call it what it is. So, yeah.
Lane, the Packers are going to embarrass us, man. What the hell's going on, Harry?
You're missing too many throws. You're not blocking well enough. A million penalties. You can't run the ball consistently. When you do run the ball consistently, you stop running the ball. You can't convert a 2nd, 3rd, or 4th and run. You can't cover anyone. You get no pressure on the quarterback. You can't tackle in space. And on top of that, you have an egregious call go against you. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
that's pretty much the breakdown. So,
Chris, it's AJ. I shouldn't feel like my girlfriend cheated on me with my best friend watching the Bears.
I mean, this might feel worse.
Depending
on how serious the relationship is. This is brutal. This is brutal, man. Man. 2nd and 9. You know what I don't want to see? Having a TFL and you kind of puffing your chest after that play. You're getting fucking embarrassed, dude.
I was thinking the exact same.
Line the fuck back up and run the next play.
Yeah. Brisker seemed a little too proud of that one.
Like, Brisker, sit the fuck down, bro.
The fellas missed the call. What happened?
Isaac Tesla made a one-handed catch down the sideline at the end of the first half. He was clearly in bounds. There was confusion between two officials. The clock ran out. The spike did not get off in time. When it hit the ground, it was 000s, and they decided after the fact that the sideline official called him out of bounds. They reviewed it. He was clearly in bounds, but they went with that official's call, so he was down out of bounds, not out of bounds, with 16 seconds left, so by rule, 10-second runoff. And it gave the Lions a free play, and they scored a touchdown. It was egregious. It was a joke. I think based on how the second half played out, it is not why you lost the game, but it did end the game, in my opinion. It did end the game. So.
TJ, we're looking 0-5 down the barrel.
We'll see what happens. I don't know what to expect next week. Dallas just took a lead, 34-30 over the Giants with 52 seconds left.
Tech, first question at the press conference needs to be Ben. How does it feel to get completely embarrassed on the field today?
Yeah, I mean, someone's going to ask him. He said they're going to win this game, and they were nowhere close. Devin Duvernay, 10-yard return to the 15. Yeah, I mean, that's not even close.
Panda, what is hope anymore?
It's hard to find it, isn't it? Hard to find it. $29 subs away from 130,000. We will have a post-game reaction show, so stay tuned for that. Bagent under center, play action, boot to the left. He's just going to scramble, get about 7 yards.
Eric, you guys have such a hard job covering the Bears. I can turn it off and enjoy the rest of my day. At least somehow you look worse than last year. Wow.
I do want to be clear. For the most part, it is not that hard of a job. Colin and I are pretty fortunate to do what we do, but it is hard in the sense of, like, they just fucking suck every year. Like, it's just, that part of it's brutal, but at least you guys watch and enjoy our content, so we appreciate it. Manungai, nice little run for a first down, gets 8 or 9.
Yeah. Oh, they're finally giving him carries down 30. Nice.
Yeah. That'll carry over to next week.
Yeah. No, but just to piggyback off Harry's point, you guys are awesome. Y'all welcome me in. I enjoy the community that we have here at Bears Now. And, look, I mean, like Harry said, we're very fortunate to have this job. So, yeah, it stinks when the football team stinks, but, yeah.
Just got to hope it's going to end one day. It's hard to know when that's going to be. 1st and 10 at the 32. Bagent under center, play action. Tyson layers one downfield, 2 wide of Colston Loveland. His first target of the game.
He exists. Right there.
If Caleb missed that throw, the chat would be telling me to put Tyson in the game. Just saying. Didn't miss my bunch. Close.
There is a Colston Loveland sighting.
First target of the game in garbage time. Number 10 overall pick.
AJ, are we a 5-win team or worse than last year?
Schedule's harder. That's possible. It's painful as I think we'll know next week. Dallas is a mediocre football team. If they lose next week, you're looking at this might be like a 5-win team, which is crazy to say, but I think that's reality. I really do.
All in Daphne, this is on the vets and captains from last year. Lack of leadership and heart. I was done with DJ last year when he kept quitting on plays and showing bad body language. Start Bajan and second string players next week.
Sure. I mean, they think that'll turn it around. I mean, I'm for anything. They're not going to do that. They're not going to punt on Caleb 2 games into this pairing with Ben. But, I mean, if that's what you want, like, I just want to win. Whatever it takes to win. If that means Cullen's playing quarterback, that's fine with me. 3rd and 7, Bajan all day to throw. Fires over the middle. Nice ball. Kmet catch. Gain of about 20. Little crosser.
I know it's OD, but start Bajan. Try anything at this point.
Sure. I don't even care anymore, to be honest. I just want them to win.
Chris Harrison, would you shake Dan Campbell's hand after the game if you were Ben Johnson? I would not.
Why would he not shake his hand? I mean, hey, Dan, you just kicked my ass. See you in week 18. It's pretty easy.
Yep.
I mean, that's his mentor. He's not going to, like, not shake the guy's hand.
Yep.
Drink with me. Imagine spending a top 10 pick on a tight end and not involving him in the passing game. Yeah, I mean, that's your draft picks. Colston Loveland, 1 target. Luther Burden, not involved. Ozzie Trapillo, inactive. Shamar Turner, inactive. Ruben Hippolyte doesn't really play. And then, you're talking about late picks. So Luke Newman's a backup as a 6th rounder. That's fine. Kyle Monungai, they seem allergic to handing him the ball. So, yeah. It's all going pretty well, isn't it? Come on. The Bears may not get a dub, but we sure would love one. Cullen and I would. Cullen turned 30 yesterday. Let's get to 130,000 subscribers.
Thank you.
Do it for Cullen. Don't do it for me. Do it for Cullen. Don't do it for me. The Giants scored in 30 seconds, by the way. Matt Eberflus. It's going to be alarming if they can't score next week, Cullen.
It'll be very alarming.
That is going to be alarming.
10 more subs.
Russell Wilson has thrown for 433 yards.
Neighbor just caught a 48-yard bomb.
Wow. I mean, that is, whew.
I mean, good God. Malik Neighbors. 7 more subs. 7 more.
7 more subs. Let's go.
Appreciate all the kind words in the chat. You guys are awesome.
Thanks, everyone. You guys are the best.
They really are.
You guys deserve better, man.
They really do.
You guys deserve a lot better than this slop. Hopefully one day we'll get it. But today is not that day, unfortunately. Today is not that day.
2 more. 1 more sub. Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be?
I think you've more than earned that honor to put that into production, so. Thank you, guys. Honestly, this shows the commitment you guys have to us, and we like to think even in a game that's not necessarily the most entertaining, especially if you're a Bears fan, we try to bring you guys the best content possible. So thank y'all.
Check what I put in the Slack. 1st and 10 at the 43.
I'm gonna
Bajan hands it off. Monungai and gain of 3. Hey, what's up? Who did? Oh, I'm fine. Relax. This is not like some Hail Mary situation. It's just hello, darkness, my old friend. No, we're good. We're good.
Shout out to Hannah in the chat, guys.
All right, I'll check in later. Love you. Someone in the chat said to have my wife call and check. I'm good. This team just stinks.
Shout out to Hannah.
Ben said he would get Kyle Monungai more carries. Let's run him into the ground in garbage time.
But you see, I did give him more carries. You never said when. Okay, all right. Pro captain says Bajan sucks. Stop saying to put him in.
We're just so toxic when it comes to the quarterbacks, guys. I don't think he sucks, but
He's a good backup.
you're not switching quarterbacks 2 weeks in. If we get to that point, we can have a conversation.
Tony.
Tony.
Don't want to harp, but we
Good run by Monungai, running hard here. Gain of 8.
We're not a head coach away, man. We lie to ourselves. This team isn't that good. Not talented and undisciplined makes a bad combo.
It's fair. It's valid. We overvalued some of the talent on this team. I agree.
Gordon, thank you for the 5. Jake, Wilson owns Flus. Remember the Denver game?
Denver game. Oh, when they blew a 28-7 lead. It's a humbling walk for Ben Johnson in midfield.
Moss Tanker, we get the QB, get the coach, they get the receivers, the O-line, they do everything.
That was a quick exchange. That was kind of frosty by Campbell, I'm not going to lie.
Really?
Wow.
I didn't see.
Oh, here's the end of Dallas, New York. Cowboys down 3 with 9 seconds left at midfield. They need not many yards for Brandon Aubrey. Let's see what happens. They're just gonna run it. Oh my God, he only got like 3 yards. So they're gonna send him out here, or do you run one more play?
Yeah.
Moz says we got the cow, we get the coach, they get the receivers, the line, everything. Keep losing. Yeah, it's incredible, man. It's incredible. Jacob, can we get a boot race out of pity, please? Where are we at?
Well,
we're like 300 away. We owe 1 boot.
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm drinking regardless. I'm drinking.
Colin's doing 1 regardless. So, Brandon Aubrey from 64.
Must be nice.
Yeah. Okay, Cairo couldn't dream of even attempting this. Do you ice a 64-yarder? Doesn't look like they did. And he fucking buried it. That was good from 70.
He's just a different level of kicker. Corey G. We'll just kind of continue to answer Super Chats. I'll answer a couple if you just want to tell me what other weigh-in you want. I got the 1.
How about
you want to know who you got for next week, or?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Corey G, if you're a Bears fan, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
Maybe. Should be.
Gordon says, Harrison, I was the guy who had your wife call you. You just seem really, really down. Look, so let's see how the Bears play against the Cowboys. Hang in there, my friend.
Hanging. Barely, but hanging. Hanging. Oh, my gosh.
Let's see. We got Chummy. I hate the Bears.
Yep. Don't we? It's a love-hate, isn't it?
When Jaylon went down, the wheels fell off our defense. Caleb was not the problem. Issues are in the trenches.
Trenches aren't very good. There's a lot of issues. Yeah, defense definitely fell off a cliff when Jaylon and TJ went out. It was already struggling, but it got even worse after that. So, yep. Appreciate the 10, Anthony.
Yeah.
Appreciate the 10. All these raffle tickets are being compiled, by the way.
Yes, they are. I'm not sure. We'll be close to last week, that's for sure. We'll be close. In terms of, like, the amount.
What's up?
Yeah, we're going to be close in terms of the amount we had last week. I feel like we've had a decent amount, especially with Miss Autumn.
Yeah, Miss Autumn. What a baller.
Carrying the game.
She's
JoJo,
the
if I hear one more MF for blame Caleb, I'm going to flip.
When you lose like this, it's on everyone. I mean, that's the bottom line.
Yep.
But if the expectation is to go score 50, I'm not sure. Like if people think Tyson Bagent's scoring 50 today, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just don't think that's realistic. The Bears still suck. Yep, they do. They sure do. They sure as hell do. Well said. Best super chat of the day. Just the Bears still suck.
Sometimes it's the most
less is
simple
more.
ones.
Sometimes.
Yes, less is more. Okay, we're gonna get.
Are we caught up?
We're in some now that are coming in, but If you want, do you want to jump into post game and then answer super?
We can hit a couple here, then we'll hop into post game. I don't know how many are stacked up, but
only a couple right now, but these things tend to grow as the.
Let's hit whoever's last right now. Let's get through that, and then any other super chats we'll hit after post game.
Okay. We'll wait for these to load in. We'll be headed that way.
Oh gosh.
Suck. Moz, can you say you're barely holding on? What now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you. We'll learn a lot next week how they get off the mat here. I mean, it feels like last year, and that is not something I expected to say. 2 weeks in, we're already saying it feels like last year. Man, that's a tough place to be, considering what we saw last year. Tough place to be. So, yep.
DJ, Holes needs to be fired.
Go with me. Get him out.
JoJo, Caleb is the truth. I love you, Caleb. Love you, Harrison, and the crew.
He and everyone else have a long way to go. It's a team effort, man. They're all bad right now. They're all bad. So.
We're caught up at the moment.
Yeah, we'll hop into post game. Any super chats that come in, we'll hit those after. Last call on the jersey raffle. MVP is settled. That's Miss Autumn. So, Miss Autumn, if you're seeing this, DM me at HGramNFL, Twitter or Instagram. We will hook you up with a signed DJ Moore jersey, and we'll do the jersey raffle coming up in a bit. So, all right, that is that. Post game show ahead. 50-piece in week 2. My God. Let's talk about it. Words I did not expect to say 2 weeks into the Bears season is this. It feels like last year. It feels like last year, and that is not a good thing. Welcome into our Chicago Bears Now post-game show. My name is Harrison Graham. The Lions pants, embarrass, demolish, insert any adjective you like. 52-21 over the Chicago Bears. Let me repeat. It's week 2. 52-21 over the Chicago Bears. I'm just going to ask out of the gates. Are the Bears cursed? Are the Bears cursed? Will they ever be good? Are they cursed? Type Y for yes, they are. Type N for no, they are not. I don't even really know where to start. Let's start with the quarterback, and then I do want to hit the end of the half sequence here. There's going to be a lot of Caleb discussion this week. I really don't think this game's about Caleb. I thought he played pretty well in the first half. He was 14 of 19 for 136 and 2 touchdowns and a pick in the first half. Couldn't really get into a rhythm after halftime. He started holding it a little bit longer than he was in the first half. The protection started to break down. I thought the O-line started to struggle in the second half. He started missing throws. So, 14 and 19? So, 5 for 11 in the second half. Just wasn't as good overall. But I don't really know how to evaluate this performance because this game got so out of hand so quickly in the second half. I don't know really how you judge Caleb here. So, you guys do that how you see fit. Incomplete performance, I mean, certainly not good enough to win, but, is Tyson Bagent staying in this game? Is he getting into a shootout in this game? It seems pretty unlikely. So, I don't know. I gave Caleb a C- last week. I actually thought he played a little better this week. C+, not good enough, but still not very good. Let's come back to this, Colin. You can just go to mix and match graphic-wise, however you want to do this, in the Bears' 52-21 loss. Let's talk about the end of the first half because, look, it was egregious. It was completely egregious, and it had an impact on the game. It's not why you lost in the end because you can't fold like the Bears clearly did. But what happened at the end of the first half is a complete unacceptable sequence from the NFL officiating. So the Bears cut it to 7, 21-14. Lions are driving to try and respond. They're in field goal range. Jared Goff throws a sideline fade ball to Isaac Tesla, who one-hands it for his second career catch. He has 2 career catches, both one-handed. Pretty remarkable. It was an unreal catch. Here's the thing, though. He was clearly inbounds, contacted down, should have been a winding clock, which, if you're watching live, that appeared to be what was happening. And Jared Goff spikes the ball with 0 seconds left, even on replay, 0 seconds left, and I'm screaming, that's into half, and they're talking about it, they're reviewing. I'm like, okay, they'll review it, but clearly 0 seconds left. So what happens? The sideline official apparently, even though the lead official was not aware in real time because he let the clock wind, he called Tesla out of bounds. So they reviewed it, which I don't know how they review it after Goff snaps the ball and spikes it, and they determined that no, he wasn't out of bounds, but they went with the sideline official's call even after we saw it all play out. So what happens then? Tesla was out of bounds. Wasn't, but that's what they ruled it, with 16 seconds left. But since after review, he was inbounds, by rule, it's a 10-second runoff. He was ruled down at 16 seconds left. So instead of the clock winding down, Detroit gets a huge break. Clock runs down to 6 seconds, and they're able to snap the ball and throw a touchdown pass. It is a complete fuck up by the officiating. And it should not be something that's not talked about just because of what ended up happening in this game. It was that egregious. So that's out of the way. Embarrassing call. Last week, I didn't even mention that much about the officiating because you know what? Sometimes you don't get good calls. But it was brutal. Instead of down 21-14 at the half, you're down 28-14. Now, here's the problem. The Bears completely folded in the second half. 3-and-out out of the gates. Lions score, stopped again, they kick a field goal, stopped again, they score a touchdown. Like, you can't just fold. And I think that is my biggest concern 2 weeks into the season is that's what feels like last year. It felt like they quit in the second half. How many times did it feel like that last year? You can't quit, man. You cannot quit. And, coaches can say, I saw effort, this and that. And I'm not saying they're not trying at all. But when you start missing tackles consistently and you're not blocking as well, like there's just little things you can point to like, yeah, effort doesn't seem there. Game's out of reach, so they've just folded. You can't do that, man. This team does not handle adversity well. In week 1, after the BS Darnell Wright hold that was not a hold but was called a hold, you missed the field goal, you're still up 11 to start the 4th, you give up 21 straight points, lose the game. This week, the end of the half sequence, you get outscored in the second half 24-7. Just get pantsed. Got to be better. I get it. Human nature can take over. They got fucked on that call. But what are you going to do? You're making millions of bucks. You're just going to lay down? It felt like they laid down after that. And that's a major concern because that is one thing with this new coaching staff I was not concerned about. We didn't know how good they'd be. I was optimistic. Clearly a mistake. I fell for it again. I did not expect this, though. You fold. Game's over because you got screwed at the end of the half. You're down 14 getting the ball. You can get back into it. Nope. 3-and-out. Devon's going to get a stop. Nope. Straight down the field. Jahmyr Gibbs just turning defenders' ankles. Nashawn Wright and Kevin Byard just lost in coverage. Jameson Williams open by 20 yards on a post route. It can't happen. It cannot happen. And here we are again. You're 0-2, and it feels like the season is on the brink already. All freaking ready. And that's why you needed to close that game out last week. You got to learn how to win. You got to learn how to put a team away when it's there to put a team away, and they just could not do it. And now you faced an even tougher game this week, and with respect to the Bears, they did fight in the first half and made a lot of mistakes, but should have only been down 7. But then you get a horrible call against you, and you just fold. I'm concerned, man. I am very, very concerned. We'll talk more about the nuts and bolts of what happened in this game and look ahead here in just a moment, but I do want to shout out today's sponsor. That is Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. I might be wrong on the Bears, or might have been wrong on the Bears, but I'm still launching Prize Picks lineups every single week, baby. It's very easy to play Prize Picks. You just pick more or less on stat projections and 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Certain lineups can turn $10 into 20,000. For week 2, Prize Picks is offering a max discount. Travis Kelce, more than half a receiving yard. I paired that with Caleb Williams, more than half a touchdown pass, a goblin pick, which is easier to hit. He threw 2, so that cashed, assuming Kelce has at least 1 catch for positive yardage. $20 entry to win $40. But again, you can do up to 6 player lineups. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. So where do you go from here? I mean, just the flow of the game. We already talked about Caleb. Mixed bag, not good enough, but I thought he actually played a pretty good first half. DeAndre Swift had a critical error in this game. You were driving to potentially go tie the game up or at least get a field goal attempt down 14-7. He fumbles. They recover. He did average 5.3 yards per carry. I actually thought you were getting decent push in the running game, and you kind of went away from it again. And don't forget the sequence, and if you did miss it, there was a point in the game where you had a 2nd and 1, a 3rd and 1, and a 4th and 1. Didn't convert any of them. Caleb throws incomplete on 2nd down. QB sneak on 3rd down, stuffed. QB sneak on 4th down, stuffed. Ben, if you are going to run a QB sneak, it needs to either be a tush push, or if Caleb's not a good QB sneak quarterback, you have to run the ball with Roschon Johnson or Kyle Monangai. Why is Roschon Johnson active if he's not on the field in that exact situation? I don't get it whatsoever. He's allergic to handing the ball off to Kyle Monangai. All of this stuff was in garbage time when the game was over. He had a couple of nice runs down the stretch. There's just a lot of alarm bells ringing. Colston Loveland, nowhere to be found. 1 target in garbage time from Tyson Bagent. Missed him wide open. Overthrow him. Luther Burden, 1 catch, 5 yards. Shamar Turner, inactive. Ozzie Trapillo, inactive. It's like, when does this become a Ryan Poles discussion too? Like, I'm not trying to kind of be, scatterbrain here, but this is, when you lose a game like this, that's where it's everything. It's everything. And I don't know what you do, man. Like, I don't think Dallas is as good as your first 2 opponents, so that's the good news. They did put up 37 points, and they're still playing as we're filming this in overtime against the Giants. Russell Wilson has thrown for over 400 yards. If the offense struggles against Matt Eberflus, that is going to be alarming. That is going to be alarming because the Giants cooked Matt Eberflus's defense today. Speaking of which, who you got next week? CHI for the Bears, DAL for the Cowboys. Let us know in the comments. Final few thoughts, because we do have a couple injuries to report. Jaylon Johnson re-aggravated his groin injury. Did not return. Not good. Not good, especially what happened after that. Defense couldn't cover. Tyreek Stevenson got fucking torched. So did Nashawn Wright. TJ Edwards looked like he re-aggravated his hamstring injury. Did not return. Not good. Defense, listen, the last 5 quarters, you've given up 73 points defensively. Alarm bells. 6 points allowed the first 3 quarters, 73 the last 5. Team's got to wake up quick. I mean, I tweeted this out. We are 2 losses away from mock draft season. Already. We are already that close. Absolutely unbelievable. All right. There's our post-game show. Bad, man. Shout out Odunze. Good game. Did have a couple drops, but 7 for 128, 2 touchdowns. He looked good, but, man, really, really bad. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you for 130,000 subs. Bear down. All right, we'll rapid fire some super chats here and then sign off. Thank you guys for your patience. We'll do the raffle too.
Yeah.
Brady, let's not overreact. Gordon and JJ out. Of course, Amon-Ra and JMO, we're going to torch us. Caleb looked noticeably better than last week. Patience is key. He's still got a 50 piece, bro. Like, I think it's fair to be concerned.
Yeah. Do you want me to save the boo for tomorrow's show, or I could do it at the end of this? It's fine.
We'll figure it out at the end. Maybe we just do a race tomorrow because we're pretty close to a race. We can just do it on tomorrow's show. We'll see. With Dre, Poles really needs to stop drafting featuring Senior Bowl. I mean, if this continues, I don't know if you can keep him. It's that bad, man. It's 2 games, but man, 15-38 is the GM. Marco lifts. How many passes to wide receivers? Feet. This team's curse. Yeah, a couple low balls. Put it on the chest, man. Got to be better. Alex, my Sundays are free now. Gonna just play my Switch to this franchise is cursed forever. Feels that way sometimes. It's unfortunate, man.
The dabbling man, where is all the supposed creativity from Ben Johnson?
You got to do the basics first, though, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm underwhelmed through 2 games by this coaching staff. Believe me. I mean, the 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 sequence was egregious, but like Amon-Ra said it on the podcast this week. He said everyone thinks Ben is just this like it was all about the fundamentals early. Like you have to establish that stuff. How many penalties again today, Colin? I mean, let's see. It was 8 for 50, only 50 yards, but 8 penalties. It's just sloppy, man. Jared, he spiked with clearly 2 seconds left.
It's not true.
No, he didn't.
It's not true.
He literally did not. But go off, King. Maz Tanker. Remember when the Lions were a perennial 0-3 win team for 0-3 win team for years and years? If they can get good, so can we. Waiting to see it. But yeah, that's been my mindset of why I've always said this team isn't cursed, because cursed teams eventually figure it out. But still waiting.
Chummy, we're still in the shadow of the 17 draft.
Got to get over it, man. It's hard. Got to get over it, though.
Sunday Night Football, who you got, Eric?
Change up. Is that game in Minnesota or Atlanta?
I think it's in Minnesota.
I'll lean Vikings in. I think it'll be a good game. I'll take the Vikings at home.
Actually, yeah.
Vikings 3.5-point favorites. That sounds right.
Yeah.
I'll go Minnesota at home.
Yep.
If JJ builds off that fourth quarter and it's just solid, I think they have a better roster. So I'll go Vikings.
We'll see. Loot, Sage, we'll get yours up in a second. I don't know what I expect today, but I can't bring myself to not root for the Bears. It's being a real one, man.
That's a diehard, man. We're going to be here. Come hang out. Let's suffer together.
Redman R says Bears don't win in August and lose in September.
I mean, they just lose all the time. So don't know what I expected, but I can't bring myself to. Oh, we already got this one. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm reading them.
By the way, after 74 combined points, both offenses have gone backwards in this Giants-Cowboys overtime. Crazy.
That is the
Flus adjustments.
Yeah, this is the NFL in a nutshell. Jesus. All right,
we done? What else?
Yeah, I'll flash this last one, but officially last call now before we do this raffle. Which, good God, we have a lot. A lot of raffle tickets. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate the real ones, man. Y'all bring it every week. Y'all deserve even just a competitive team, man.
Yep.
Oh, my God, Russ. Threw it right to the safety.
Yeah.
That's just a YOLO throw.
Shout out. Our red man, Bears don't win. Yeah. Okay. And then we have Cornelius. Only 2 games. Chill, everybody.
I hear you, but when you get dusted like that, it's kind of difficult. How you lose matters.
Yes.
It just does. So. Oh, goodness. All right.
Old duck race. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling like I'm ready to get out of here.
I feel
There's a 5 from the Mr. Big Fella. He'll get in there.
Oh, my God. Mr. Big Fella. I'm going to throw yours in there, Mr. Big Fella, so don't you worry. Cornelius, only 2 games. Again, just showing this super chat. He said, could this be like 2022 Lions when they started 1-6 and lost Bailey Zappi 29-0, finished 9-8, or do you doubt it?
I mean, if you're a half glass full guy, I mean, you cling on to anything, but I don't even think I can pick them to win next week. Not good, man.
Okay, Alonzo Eggdrop also sent in a chat that I'll get up here in a second. He goes, do you blame Ryan Poles or Ben for not using his top draft picks?
Well, Ben, Ben chooses who plays, but like, you would blame polls if they're just not ready, if they're not good enough players. It's everything, guys. None of it's working, so it's hard to say. Hard to say.
It's just brutal. God, that was such a duck from Russ.
Yeah,
I love him.
The problem when your whole offense with Russ is just throw lollipops, eventually those don't work.
Eventually they get caught by the other team.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, we'll just get Alonzo's up there just to show you. And then, yeah, I think we're ready. Would you like to take a guess? As perfect timing.
I'll guess with those bonus Rome ones in the first half. I don't know. Is it 708?
You are scared close. 700 on the dot.
Wow. 700 raffle entries.
On the dot. Like, literally,
Absolute
Alonzo
legends.
got us to 700.
You guys deserve better, man. You guys deserve better. Thank you guys for supporting this program. I hope you'll be with us all season, man.
So Autumn's back with a super chat.
Oh, wait, Miss Autumn?
Yeah, Miss Autumn's back.
So, Miss Autumn, you won our MVP. You're getting the signed DJ Moore jersey. You need to DM me at HGramNFL, Twitter or Instagram. I will.
I'll put those in the chat.
Colin will put those links in the chat. You are the winner. Maybe you'll win the raffle, too. We're about to do that. That's for a Bears jersey of your choice, but you are the winner, the rightful winner.
Yes.
Of our signed DJ Moore jersey MVP item. So, shout out to Miss Autumn.
All right.
Give me a follow. If it doesn't let you DM me, it might make you follow first. Sometimes Twitter and Instagram are weird, but that's what you need to do. All right. Someone's going to get a Bears jersey of their choice in 3, 2, 1, go. It is time for our Week 2 Kentucky Derby. As someone is about to win a Bears jersey. Dak Prescott has the Cowboys well within field goal range.
At the end of that one, 40 seconds, we see Chris Jacobs. I see Omar, Bear Down in Louisville, Miss Autumn, Ace. We got NCP. I see Santana. Edov in there.
Edov, a legend.
Paleo. We got Sheldon. Just the unbelievableness from Sheldon Sky / Autumn. We'll see. Alonzo egg drop. Still 20 seconds. Still a lot of time.
Who's it gonna be?
We got Sealand too. Daniel.
Chill with that crap, man. I'm not gonna tolerate that. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Who's it gonna be?
3, 2, 1. It's a sweep.
Yep.
Miss Autumn.
Well deserved, Miss Autumn. So DM me and we'll get you taken care of. You get a signed DJ Moore jersey, which you can do whatever you want with. If you want to hang it up or whatever, frame it, and you can also buy a jersey of your or get a jersey for your choice to wear. So, all right, I gotta collect my thoughts. So we got to get out of here. Congrats to Miss Autumn. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are real ones. We'll just knock out. Let's do a boot race tomorrow. We basically got to the next milestone. Very close. So.
Cool.
Appreciate the support once again. Try again next week. I mean, what else can you do? So, Bears get smoked 52-21. We are out of here. Hit that subscribe button. Bear down.